Hey folks, happy Friday. Work week is finally done, thankfully. I didn't have to dig any holes or feed any gators or make cement shoes, so that's a win. We are about to join some people to do mining.
You moan, you never had the cheese I wanted!
I just need to set my path. Get back to Arcor if it'll let me zoom in. Why is it not letting me... Oh, there we go. Oh, this new star map cannot come fast enough. I am very much looking forward to a new star map. Okay, what is going on here? Okay. We should be able to take off now.
Request has already been granted.
I know. I don't want to land. I want to take off, Dippy. Man, the Asperia ships are so sleek. They look freaking awesome. Insufficient fuel for Arcor, really? Oh my god. Alright, can we make it to her L5? Is that doable? Yes, just barely. So we'll do that instead. Come on, baby. Nice. Should have picked a ship that had bigger fuel tank, Pagan. Nah. We are frying Vanduls. We're gonna fry some Vanduls. It seems really, really loud to me. How's that sound on stream, Moon? Is that really loud? Is the game really loud? It's loud as fuck in my earballs. So Ron is playing Starfield. He's convinced one of the characters to marry him. Or should I say marry her? Did you play a female?
Yep.
So he's convinced the character to marry her.
I have heard that you can marry two of them.
Oh, polygamy is alive and well in Starfield.
Yeah. Hadn't tested it though, so I just said I heard.
Gotcha. Awesome. Aw. My peeps were concerned about me. They're like, hey, dude, you cool? Everything good? I'm like, yeah. Just slow getting started. Have you been hanging out in Serpentis, Ron? I hear there's good bounty hunting in Serpentis.
Yeah, there's. I took the bounty hunter trait.
Mm-hmm.
So pretty much if I get anywhere outside of a city, bounty hunters will attack me in.
Oh, you're wanted.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes it easy. They come to you.
Yeah. That's why I took it. I figured why go looking for loot when I can just have it come to me.
That's thinking. That's thinking. How did that work when you were going through the whole Freestar Rangers thing, though?
They didn't ask. I didn't tell them.
Don't run a background check. Everything's cool, I promise. We'll do a grab and go on her L5, top up the fuel, head back to 18, grab the Molo, and rendezvous in the Halos.
Well, I mean, technically, you can be wanted in certain systems and not in other systems.
Oh, that's true. There's a wow, speech impediments suck. There's 2 major factions, right?
That's like, it was really confusing to me. I don't want to give you any spoilers, but
Mhm.
due to circumstances, I joined the Crimson Fleet,
The pirates?
i.e. the bad guys.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I wasn't thinking anything about it. I didn't play for a couple of days, and then I logged on and I went to this base, and I told Moon and Sliver, I said, I think it's bugged. And it's like, why? And I said, these guys ain't attacking me. I'm
Mhm.
walking through their base looting all their stuff, and they ain't attacking me.
Hmm.
It's because I joined the Crimson Fleet. I was a bad guy too. So
Oh. They just thought you were like
technically,
a
I
klepto
was
instead.
I was a good guy I was a good guy and a bad guy at the same time.
Weird.
So
Oh, the guy in the eye, he's a retired pirate.
yeah.
So there you go.
I haven't been there yet. I haven't gotten that far in the game. I haven't even gone to Neon yet.
The faction quests, in my mind, are better than most main quests in other games.
I'm just taking my time with it.
Yeah.
You know?
So
Oh, I've been
It's worth
taking
it.
my time, but man,
I got like 300 hours into that game.
some of these quests I love. I mean, what I'm doing right now just threw me for a loop. I'm
There are hidden quests or hidden, side quests that are 15 stages long, just
oh
out
yeah.
there.
I told the wife the other day, I said, I'm going to do one mission and then I'm going to bed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, like 4 hours later, I went to bed. She's like, thought you was doing one mission. And I said, I did do one quest. She's like, really? I was like, yep. But I mean, not all of them. I mean, you got to have filler quests and lesser
Yeah.
quests and all, but some of them are just,
Mm-hmm.
and then things I don't want to talk about till you get to that point.
Yeah.
I know, there's
Then
a
I'm
lot
going to be
there.
like, what did you think about that? But then the thing is your choices you make a big difference. So this big life shattering thing for me, if you make a different choice, it won't happen to you. So,
Hmm.
and that's pretty awesome.
Yeah, like in Baldur's Gate, the different ways to...
Thank you, and please visit again.
Alright, where's my grab and go pads? Are they over here? Looks like they're over here. Do we not have grab and go pads? What the fuck? There they are. Lower landing gear.
Deploying gear.
These should be the pads right here. I tell you, this is not the HUD to use if you're fighting a headache. All these reds, Jesus.
But when I was getting my pilot's license, I learned red is popular because it's not supposed to mess up your night vision as much.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's right. The
If
wavelength
you've
is
ever
longer.
worked on a theater stage, they use red lights behind stage because it will not show in the visible light spectrum when you're signaling. It's kind of cool.
Wait, say that again now?
If I worked backstage on theater and you use red gelled lights
Oh.
to behind the scenes, and it won't. It's not visible with the bright stage lights on.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. don't mind the man behind the curtain.
Yeah, with the red light.
Yeah. Although I
Visible.
find, I wish you could dim these HUDs, because like when I'm driving a car at night, I keep the lights as dim as possible.
Yep.
There's been times I can't land in Orison at night. I have to go to third person because I can't see through all the HUD.
I was gonna say it. The red's really not bad. It just is too bright.
Yeah. Yeah.
Megan, did you watch that video I asked you about? The guy that I said had 3 sticks and a throttle?
Yeah, that's it's Undead Parrot. I've
Yeah.
watched a couple of his through
Did
the
you watch
years.
that one though?
I don't think I actually watched it. I skipped through it to see the 3 sticks and the throttle.
I also noticed in there was
Mhm.
parts where his interface was like really big.
Mm-hmm.
How the hell do you do that?
Uh, he may have changed his resolution.
Well, other parts of it, I mean, he'd be doing something and it looked normal, and then he would do something and it would be like way bigger. And I was like,
Mm-hmm.
how is like when he'd be flying and it would look fine and he'd target something and the name and all of the target would be like 3 times bigger than all the rest of the interface on the screen.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, my blind ass needs that. How does he do it?
Do you remember which video it was? I'm on his channel now.
Um, I sent it to you in DM.
Oh, in DM. Okay.
I think it was DM.
Let's see here.
'Cause I was just wondering, I mean,
Mhm.
what do you do with 3 sticks and a throttle?
Well, I've seen people set up similar configurations where there'd be like, let me find this one here.
Let's go.
I'm trying to get where we can see his cockpit. Okay. I've seen similar setups where like the person had a stick on the right hand, a stick in the middle, and then a throttle on the left. For
Yeah.
like Elite Dangerous, they'd use the right stick and the throttle. And then for games like Star Citizen, they'd use the twin sticks and occasionally the throttle.
Yeah.
And like if he was playing like a flight sim like DCS, he was using the throttle and the center stick.
Yeah.
I've
Well,
seen
I
that,
thought
but
about hooking my throttle back up because I like my dual sticks,
mm-hmm.
but in some games, well, like if they do away with cruise control,
Mm-hmm.
if you have to fly for a long damn way, I don't want to sit there holding the stick forward forever, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, see here he's got his throttle slightly back on his right, and then he's got like an omni throttle forward on his left, and there's a center stick between his legs, and then there's another stick on his far right.
So I get 2 sticks and a throttle, but like if you had a fourth one, I mean,
Mm-hmm.
what the hell would you do with it?
I can't imagine. I mean, I'm running twin sticks and a throttle, but I'm not even using all the damn buttons on the throttle.
Yeah, but I mean, that third stick, I mean, that's a
Mhm.
whole nother set of axes, and there's not that many axes in the game.
Right.
I was just, I don't know.
Shout out Star Citizen.
But I did notice that, like I said, his interface in sections was, unless maybe he's running some kind of program that'll zoom in or magnify certain parts of the
Well,
screen or something.
there is a keybind you can set. Let me check and see if it's working on mine. Yeah, right there. On my left stick rotary encoder.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I've
I
got that
that.
bound.
You just zoom in. But no,
Mhm.
his was like the target, like that area 18
Mhm.
would be like 4 times bigger than everything else on your screen text-wise and all. You know,
Really?
if he targeted somebody, you know, the name of the target would just get bigger. And I'm like,
That's interesting.
I don't care about your setup, man. Tell me how you doing that.
I wonder if that's something built into the newer versions, or whether he's running like a special zoom software.
I'm curious.
Now, you know what he may have done? He may have set up a macro, so when he targets something, it targets it and then also engages the keybind to zoom in with your view. Like right here, it's two separate buttons for me. So I can zoom in, but that's actually like a rotary encoder. He may have bound them together, so when he targets, it zooms in.
See, my monitor software's got a thing to where I can press a button in an area that I can define around my mouse cursor magnifies. And I can pick whether it's round or square, and I can, how much I want it to magnify and how big it is.
Mm-hmm.
And that would be cool, but
Thank
when you're
you.
flying in the
Please visit
ship,
again.
it doesn't exactly work right for me.
All right, you guys going to send me to this side or the other side?
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Other side. Of course you are. Because you're silly.
I sit there this morning and contemplating trading in my Warden for the
Whoa.
F8.
I think I just crashed the desktop. Honestly, the F8's very powerful, very useful. I've considered getting rid of my Harb and just keeping the F8. I
But
think I
if we're
just
going to get
crashed.
one as part of the reward for finishing Squadron 42, then I'll wind up getting one, right?
Yeah, that's what they say.
So,
Damn it! It's our first crash of the night. Yeah, honestly, almost every app application that I would use my Harb for, I've been using the F8.
oh yeah.
But the Harb has size 5 torps that the F8 does not.
Yeah.
So it does have that advantage. But the F8's got 8 freaking guns on it, and the Harb only has 5. 4 of those are size 2s on a fixed mount. So we'll see how it goes.
And then, not to be the devil's advocate or anything,
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you can judge a ship by how it is when it comes out.
Yeah, they're probably going to hit it with a Nerf hammer.
You know?
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
If enough people have it, they'll probably hit it with a Nerf.
well, there's been plenty of ships before that when it came out, it was the new meta. And then a month later.
Oh, Scribbin, you're in the menus? You're not in game?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, I'm in game.
It's telling me you're in menus.
I could be in the menu.
No. I was just trying to see if you were in game. I try to join on you. But my interface is just telling me you're in menus.
Hmm.
Must be something going on with the social layer. Come on now, let me get in there. While that's loading, I'm going to shut down and relaunch my Elgato Stream Deck software because it is not.
No, I learned today that the colors are different on my DisplayPort cable versus HDMI.
Colors? You mean like the color quality?
Yeah.
Well, there's more throughput on the display port than on the HDMI.
Well, I've got 2 display ports, and then the third one I had hooked up HDMI, and they're the exact same monitors. But the third one, yeah, I mean, sitting side by, if it was my only monitor, I'd be like, man, that looks good. But with 3 of them sitting in front of you, that one looks different.
Yeah.
You know? And so I researched it and I swapped the cable, and then one of my other ones looked different and it looked like the other one. So it's the cable. So I had to order a cable. I thought that was interesting. I never thought about it.
Yeah, it has to do with how much throughput that technology has. If you're going to run multiple displays, you definitely want to run the same. So if you're doing a display port, do it on all of them.
Well, with my ViewSonics monitors, it wasn't. They all looked the same, and I was running different cables. Oh no, interesting.
They probably didn't have the same color depth, though, that this monitor does. Wow, what the hell? Star Citizen, you are just going to be a hateful bitch tonight, aren't you?
Are you not in? Because
Yeah, it started loading and then stalled out.
when I hit the accept, it pulled me out of the server I was on, and I'm already back in.
Cool, I can join on you then. I'm just waiting on SC. My client crashed. When I reloaded it, it said you were in the menus.
So when I was on
Mhm.
my ship, when it did that, did it just store it?
If you're out in space, no, you will spawn at a station. Probably
Yeah,
the last station that you were at.
Yeah.
And then your ship, if it was in space, you'll probably have to claim it unless we're on the same server, and then Mike could set up a beacon to it. Okay.
What up, everyone?
Hey, buddy, what's up?
Getting ready for bed here soon.
How was work?
I didn't work today. Today was my last day off. I go back to work tomorrow, and I work for the next 4 days. Then I'm off for the next 5 days after that because of CitizenCon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had forgot it was next weekend.
Yeah, next weekend. It's coming fast, though. Just you wait and see.
You guys want to do, I don't want to say a watch party, but like past couple that have happened, some of us have gotten together in Discord and kind of watched and listened to it together. I'll be doing that if anyone wants to join. I'll have a room set up. I'll have a chat room set up, or a voice comms room set up where we can hang out, watch it together if anyone wants.
Yeah, I might be doing something similar with gamers, but
Yeah, no worries.
I have to wait and see what happens. So.
Yeah, no worries.
Sounds interesting. I've never, like I said, I'm only a couple weeks into the game, so this would be the first CitizenCon.
Well, there's pluses and minuses to doing a watch party. The disadvantage is that if they're saying something and someone else is having a conversation, it's hard to hear it. So, I mean, if you've got a hotkey bound to mute Discord or deafen Discord, that helps. The advantage is obvious. Like, I mean, if you have a question, you can ask and they'll be like, "Oh yeah, they mentioned that 2 years ago at CitizenCon," or, whatever, etc., etc., etc.
Yeah, what he said.
Yeah, as long as you've got a hotkey bound to deafen Discord, you get the best of both worlds, in my opinion. And if it's something really interesting, most folks are going to be quiet anyway. They'll be like, "Oh," and you may hear Pagan gasping here and there. But
I wonder how many people are like me. I was looking for a cooperative version of Starfield. That's how I found this. I didn't even, it's hard to believe, but yeah, I didn't even know this game existed. But I'm a Bethesda fan, and I was playing Starfield. I was like, "Well, I'd love this if this was multiplayer." And I started looking up multiplayer space games. I tried Eve for all.
Oh, so you're real new. You are really new then. Okay. Okay.
Another person for me to show off my ships to.
Hell yeah. He's furry, he's cute, and he has an Idris.
The first time I was on, there was a guy that I don't know anything about him, but I came across him and was asking some questions, and he went and started showing me some of his ships. Apparently he has, I was interested in the Reclaimer. He showed me the Reclaimer, and then he showed me the 890 jump, which goals, and then he showed me some kind of executive special 25K level ship. And I was just like, "Oh my gosh, I didn't realize anybody spent that kind of money on games."
A 25K ship, that's probably the 600i executive.
Yeah, the executive. And, I was talking to my wife about it, and I said, I'll drop $30,000 in camera equipment, or I have a buddy of mine's dropped $60,000 in a Harley. It's like, why do people give anybody any crap? I don't know.
Well, there are some, I mean, and I'm not saying I'm one of them, but there are some who think that it's a tangible asset and digital is not. You know, because they can't see it, touch it with their fingers, put their phalanges on it, they don't think it's a valid asset.
Well, I've spent my career as a software engineer in the so
I have a crime stat?
What, Pagan? You probably got a crime set after doing that thing.
No, but
when
I
you're freaking
paid it.
late.
I didn't have one when I loaded in originally. I'll bet you when I crashed, my ship blew up in the Armistice and they gave me a violation.
You know,
that happened to me. Yeah.
Bastards. It's not my fault. The client crashed, you son of a bitch.
I'm gonna run into the station. Ended up with a crime stat.
Yeah. Well, that's happened. We run over here and pay him a fine. There was fine consoles just before you enter the... Yep, there they are.
I learned the hard way
Mhm.
that I took a mission that was on the personal tab.
Trespassing? Oh,
Uh-oh.
bastard. You naughty, naughty bastard. I was
Apparently there's a
trespassing.
level that you have to go to prison for, so...
Level 3?
Yeah, I had that from one mercenary mission.
That's a sharp-looking suit. Can I mug you and take your suit? No. Don't mug me, sir. Please, no.
take a suit, make them feel pain.
He's an NPC. He's not worth it. He's not worth it. Okay, so what we need to do is make sure we have a suit of armor that can carry... This will work just fine. We'll take this. Something that can carry the, mining gadgets. Oh, shit. I didn't buy mining gadgets. Pagan, you stupid, stupid fuck.
Hello.
Alright.
Welcome to Riker Memorial Spaceport. Servicing the greater area.
Pro streamer move here, folks. Pro streamer move.
Safe travels wherever
Grab the
your
tractor
vital
beam.
destination may be.
We will put some gunses on us.
Gunses? I like gunses.
Gunses are good.
They are good.
Never know what shit's gonna happen. I don't think I have any drinks. Nope, I do. That'll work. Let's split off 4 drinks. And we'll shove those in our core armor.
Our corp's unique vertically
And I don't think I have any med pens. I can get med pens when I stop to get mining gadgets.
and logistical
Alright,
planning for
let's
our
grab the ship.
Inquire
Welcome
to learn
to the
how you can
ASOP
invest
vehicle
in
retrieval
your
system.
your new home.
Cargo mole, there we go. Well, first let's make sure she's outfit correctly.
Goodbye.
Where are you, mole? Moldy mole. We have impact, focus, focus, focus. Helix, focus, rigger, rigger. Helix, focus, rigger, rigger.
And arrival boards
Awesome.
conveniently located throughout the spaceport.
And we have a painted green. Shields and quantum. Yeah, we are golden, baby. We are golden.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Do, 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 do.
Please be aware that while in the Stanton system,
I was watching somebody the other night. They had 2 moles and a prospector with all lasers to crack a boulder on a planet. I didn't realize they made rocks that big.
They do now. They didn't used to, but they do now. I normally mine in the Halo for a couple of reasons. One, it's easier to get in and out of it. I have full maneuverability around the asteroid. If it breaks, there's no pieces that are going to magically fall into the planet's surface and disappear where I can't get my mitts on them. It's easier to get in and out, as I said. Maneuverability is better. Convenience. I have a variety of choices of where I want to go, and it's generally quieter. If this is your first experience mining, then...
I've blown myself up a couple times.
Okay.
That does happen.
Oh, yeah. Do you understand why you blew up, though?
Yes.
Okay.
I overcooked the rock.
Gotcha. So, it's been my experience that there's always lag between your inputs and the server actually processing them.
I think that's what got me.
Yeah. So what I will normally do when I'm mining, one of the first things I'll do is try to figure out and calculate that lag. So I'm like, okay, I got a quarter of a second lag. I got a half a second lag. It's a bad server. I got almost 3/4 of a second lag. And I'll try to calculate that in my lowering of power going into the rock. So if I see that the rock is going to be at the overheat level in a second and a half based on its current charge level, and I know I have a half a second delay, I'm going to make sure I hit that button within a second so that I have that leeway there so it doesn't overheat. It doesn't always work, but it will usually work. But what also happens is that delay varies. So, like, on some of the videos in the past where, like, I've been mining with Ron or Moonraker or whoever we're mining with, or Halo or whomever, I will say, oh, I'm noticing about a half a second delay or a quarter second delay. That's basically give them a heads up. Hey, this is what I'm noticing. I don't know what you're noticing, but this is what I've got. So they can plan accordingly to decrease their laser power before we go boom. One of the best miners I've ever worked with is actually sitting in the Discord right now, quietly sitting there, not saying much.
Silly Ron.
Yep, that would be Ron.
Ain't me.
Of the people that I've mined with in Star Citizen, I'd say the top 3, Ron is in that top 3. One of the others has, he's moved across the country, and his lifestyle is such that we don't get to play with him very often.
I'd say the top one was 18.
Absolutely. 1812.
When you're out by yourself, do you go in a mole or do you take a prospector?
I generally take the mole, and I just try to seat hop, or if I'm totally alone and I'm just having a solo night, sometimes I'll load Creepy in on my streaming computer and have him mine one of the turrets. I have an alternate account, so.
Oh? Yeah.
Yeah.
As do I, and I am proud to say that I have the only account named Jax McCleary.
Oh, you got it, huh?
I do. I have a guy named Jax McCleary.
Nice.
Yeah, it's my favorite account. Love trolling people in it.
Alright, we're going to hit Arc L1 and do a purchase of some stuff that we need. Should be just about high enough where I can quantum. Yep, we're golden. So we'll hit Arc L1. Grab the mining gadgets just in case we need them. Grab some med pens. And I think I can get ammunition for my gun in there too. Not that I think we're going to need it too much, but... Oh, what the hell? Now you're trying to send me to OM4? You just sent me to OM6. Damn you, silly game.
Have you had anybody try to board you while mining?
Not for years. Like I said, I usually mine in a Halo. The Halo is a very large asteroid belt that circles the Stanton star. It's huge is a very much an understatement. Like in, if you ever read Hitchhiker's Guide to Galaxy, how that starts? Space is really, really big. Yeah, Halo's freaking huge. If you pull up the map and you look between the orbit lines of Hurston and Crusader, so I'm gonna zoom in here. If I highlight Hurston, you see that teal circle. If I highlight Crusader, you see that other teal circle. The air in Halo is just inside that Crusader line, and it goes all the way around the star. And it's a couple 100,000 light years from edge to edge. Not from, like, Crusader to Hurston, but, like, thick. That donut is, like, a couple 100,000 meters deep.
Gotcha.
It's quite literally, you could get lost in there. That's how big it is.
So I wonder how much, I mean, have they placed stuff out in the void for people to find that they've just never publicized?
Well, in the lore, there's a giant space gate, so that area is like super, super thick. And according to the lore of the game, larger ships would have a very difficult time navigating it because it's supposed to be like super thick, like the asteroid field in the Star Wars movies. When Solo goes in there, never tell me the odds. So it's supposed to be like that, like super dense and super thick. The ones that we have in game is pretty thin in comparison, but there's supposed to be jump gates in there, or gates that you can navigate through. So they like hollowed out a part of the asteroid belt, and you would fly to that gate, go through the gate, and then and then traverse from the other side. That's not in the game yet, but in the lore it's there. In the lore there's stuff out there, but they haven't actually placed it in here to my knowledge. The most I've ever found has been like pieces of stuff for salvage once salvage hit. There's various sizes and shapes of asteroids now. It's pretty varied. It's a lot more interesting now than it was previously. Back in like 3.7 and 3.9, 10, 11, I would even say it was like the same 4 or 5 asteroid rocks or rinse and repeat over and over and over. So not very interesting.
Are there plans to make places like the weapons testing grounds scrappable? Because there's so much material. I know they're just game assets, but they're, set dressing. But I was like, boy, that'd be a perfect area to go in and just scrap.
I would like to hope that they have plans to do so in the future, but I do not know. I've not heard anything that I can recall stating that they were. I can remember when salvage was first coming in, someone asked if we would be able to scrape these wrecks. Like there are missions to go find something like, oh, so-and-so was transporting something, and that was right side up the first time. Why did I do this? There's a wrecked freelancer in space. We need you to go find the bodies or bring back the black box or whatever. People had asked if they could scrape those, and CIG responded no, they could not. But they never elaborated further. No, I was not right side up. I was correct that I needed to rotate.
Well, the cost of set dressing versus the interactable stuff that has positions and things is definitely...
Yeah.
It's like I was thinking about the garbage that floats around in the stations, and I was like, I wonder if they were smart enough to program in that if you throw it in the trash can, that it's...
You would think, but that's not the case yet. We were talking about that last stream, how they need to have some kind of like a vaporizer or like some kind of incinerator there that would make it go.
Because I know that if you snap your crates to the cargo grid, and now it's part of the ship. It's not,
Yeah.
So it doesn't have as much load on the servers, and like that, I went to get on. I lowered the I lowered my elevator on my C2 because it finally respawned, and I didn't wait till it was 100% stopped, and it shot me through the floor, and I'm falling to the center of Morrison.
Okay, piece of advice: when you go to meet me, bring a ship you don't mind abandoning.
Yep.
So get something small with a quick claim timer on it, or something like that.
Can do.
Yeah, I'll get outfitted and meet you in the Halo. I'll position that you can quantum travel to me directly.
All right.
All right, let's store this thing.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
And let's put a claim in on the Lightning.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Got it. And we shall store Zimmel. Cool. Incidentally, if you haven't yet, go check out Scarred Citizen's YouTube channel. He did an interesting react about the F8 that some of you may find interesting.
So here's a stupid question, but has Scorpion seen the F8 yet?
I do not know.
I have one. I got the golden ticket.
Oh well, that was pretty easy then, wasn't it?
Yeah, you know, I thought it was fun. I went out and I did some high-speed flying on the deck. It was at Madra or whatever.
Nice.
Yeah, I went down there and I was just like, let's see if I can buzz Brios. So I just kept buzzing Brios.
So he's our new guy that already has an F8. I love it.
I haven't bought one yet, so yeah, but I got the ticket. I have a spare if anybody needed it. I think I asked earlier, but
Mm-hmm.
let's see. I mean, heck, might as well fly out there in it. Let's see, 3.
Yeah, the claim timer is like 16 minutes. You may want, I mean, fly whatever you want, but
Yeah, I mean,
for me, it's usually a matter of what's my shortest claim timer, because you know that way I can get it back quicker if I need it. All right, we'll grab a couple Sabirs. Insufficient volume. Oh no. Oh no.
by the way, I love the skin glitch or whatever, the damage glitch, where you get a brand new ship and it's damaged.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm
It's
like, come on, man. I just want to get some cool pictures.
I mean, it was the very first time I got in the F8. It spawned onto the hangar and it was damaged. I was like,
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hey, Nigel. You're walking a little better today.
Yay! Wow.
Yeah, he's kind of stagger, step, but he's walking a little better. All right, we need to go to the Galleria and grab some ammunitionses. But before we do that, we're going to feed Nigel some treaties. And maybe the other kitties will show up too. Come on, treaties. Treat time. Come on, guys. Oops. Daddy should have left that covered before he shook the shit out of it. Bootsy, Maggie, Milky, Sneak, Sookie. Bootsy, treat time. Go ahead. Oh, you're being nice. Oh, Bootsy's being nice with Nigel, finally. It's only taken him about a fucking week.
Some cats just don't like sharing.
Boots is very territorial. He likes to protect his sisters. Good boy. Being nice to your brother. Good boy. Love that. Nigel's not in the best of shape. I think he's had a stroke.
Oh, poor thing.
Yeah. Somebody came in the stream last week. I want to say it was Wednesday, Monday or Wednesday, and said he also had a Bombay, a black Bombay, and he was having trouble walking too, just like Nigel does. So it may just be a Bombay thing. Turn the light up so you can see Senor Nigel. Senor Nigel. Need to move this. Hold on a minute. Okay, let's hit the Galleria and grab some ammunition. Ooh, med pens. I don't know if they sell them here or not. They do. Grab another one. Got it. That'll help. In case I bonk my brain leaving the ship to put a gadget on. But yeah, Scar did a good react about the F8. I watched a, well, I say watched. I listened to a Salty Mike video that he did, he did a reaction to a Montoya video. So it's kind of a double react. But it was funny because I think Montoya was having an orgasm while he was checking out the ship. Oh my god. What did I put on me? A P4? It's like a P4. That's a P4. Alright. So let's grab P4 ammunitions. Two. We'll do 7. We'll grab a second one as well. That'll work.
Get out of here with that crappy shit.
Right? You tell them, baby. Alright. Here we go. Man, these elevators are fast. Oh my god.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
I can't
retrieval
remember if it
system.
was this week or last when I started watching, and I noticed you
Your
guys were
vehicle
going
has been
somewhere,
delivered to the following location.
and
Please
the difference in jump drives and how long it takes.
Mm-hmm.
And I had upgraded to the TS whatever on the
C2?
C2, and I got used to it. Then I jumped into a ship that didn't have it, and I was like, why is it taking me so long to get? I was like, and then I watched your guys' video when you were talking about it. I was like, oh my goodness.
Yeah.
And did they, if I understood right, did they end up, it took you were running with a Caterpillar, and it was like it took you the same amount of time as the Caterpillar, but burned a lot more fuel, right?
Yes, and that's because of the quantum linking. Otherwise, I would have been fine. So if you're flying with someone who hasn't upgraded their quantum drive, you're going to get screwed because it's going to calculate your fuel consumption based on your quantum size, which normally you would get the payoff for speed, but it's going to limit your speed to the slowest quantum drive in the party. So make sure everybody in the party's got to upgrade to quantum drive or downgrade your quantum drive because you're just getting fucked.
So you're driving a V8 at 5,000 RPM.
Pretty much, you're
Only
stuck in
going 20
second
miles an
gear
hour.
because
Yeah.
because somebody didn't upgrade their quantum drive. That's largely it. All right, we're gonna get this thing going flight ready, and I'm gonna hop out real quick and transfer inventory to the ship while everything's charging up. This is gonna go in the vehicle.
Did you say it was between Crusader and?
Yeah, I'm gonna fly out there to one of the thick parts of it, and then you can just quantum right to me.
Gotcha.
That'd be the easiest way. Otherwise, I gotta find it, and you gotta I gotta guide you through it. It's 20,200,000 from the Stanton Star ish. Okay, I'm not sure what happened here, but the ship appears to just wanted to take off all on its own. Nice, good to know. Good. Hopefully it's not damaged. It is not. Let's set our quantum. Got it.
Quantum fuel 100%.
I'm going to bed, guys.
See ya, Ferrets. Thanks for coming in, buddy.
Yep, take care.
See ya.
Good one.
I think Ferrets was the one that needed to make cash, but he's tired tonight. So, another time. I haven't done too many of the salvage missions. I normally just roll your own salvage. But I've been hearing good things from people going out on salvage missions and making tons and tons of money. I haven't done that yet. It hasn't been my luck to do that.
There's a little bit more risk involved.
Well, I don't mind as long as we got an escort. I've been hearing the biggest problem is landing and trying to sell it.
Lately, it's so popular that I've hit all the scrapyards and haven't been able to unload it because they're all sitting full.
Okay.
It's hard enough to go to Brios, but then to turn around and have to go to the one on Hurston. We landed on Microtech, or the one out at Microtech, and in the process of landing, the guy piloting, he was a vet pilot, and the wind was so strong it blew him into the crane, and the ship blew up. I was like, yeah, and I actually landed there at Microtech, and I got out of the C2 with the engines off, and the ship blew 1,700 meters away from the scrapyard before I caught it.
Mm.
That was a lot of hoofing.
Yeah.
It didn't blow up, it just slid along the ground, and I was like, yeah, is that supposed to be the wind, or is that a game glitch? It's just...
The winds, there's some problems with that, and I think it has to do with the way that they put the wind in for the ships. Because ships that you would think would be perfectly fine in a windstorm, like super pointy. You think they'd be fine, put their nose in the wind. They just get flipped over and just raked across the surface. Meanwhile, big blocky ships seem to be okay.
I was like, you would think I was almost like, maybe I should get a Caterpillar if I'm going to go there, because it's so blocky and all the landing gear, maybe it won't blow as easily.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't think that's the correct implementation. Oh, it's really hard to see. Come on, Stanton. Link in on Stanton. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I shouldn't have to go very far. I've gone too far. Rambig, hey, how are you, buddy? I always have trouble on this side of the halo. I'm better on the other. Oh no, we're in the asteroid belt. We're good. This'll work. Should be able to quantum to me.
Yeah.
Now, the scanning HUD is messed up, so that's going to be fun. Because typically what I do is I scan with a wide angle, like 360.
I was wondering, because I see everybody says go to 2 degrees, and I'm like, I don't see any numbers.
Yeah, it's busted. I have a video on YouTube that shows how to do it from like 317, 318. That's the way it's supposed to be. You can change your ping angle to be super wide, ping multiple clouds at a time, find something that looks interesting, narrow your ping angle to like 2 degrees, 5 degrees, put your crosshairs on it, ping again, and it will resolve it to a diamond. Each diamond is a rock. But like right now, the HUD is just missing, so you can't see shit. Like I'm hitting the keybind right now to narrow my ping angle down to 2, and I'm pinging, but it's just not doing its thing.
Because they were saying that way you don't have to be bothered with stuff behind you, and I was like, I see all of it.
Yeah, the scanning is fucked right now. It's supposedly better in a PTU, but I've not tried. Moon's
so I
tried
take PTU gets wiped a lot more frequently.
Yeah. Well, it used to be live was wiped just as frequently. In 3.8, 3.7 to 3.8, I saw a lot of wipes in live.
Well, and I've played a lot of games like Tarkov and others that wipe
every
on a
6
schedule.
months.
And I actually have grown to like that, because you don't end up with people, you know, you go into a game when you're new and you're running up against people that have been doing it for 10 years and they've got all this stuff, and you're just like, I can't compete.
Yeah.
It's like Eve. I went to try Eve and I was like, I can't compete.
This is a smaller rock, but we'll use this to be a training rock.
15 million out.
Take your time.
I will say the F8 has a lot better quantum range and fuel tank than other fighters.
I'm surprised. I mean, it's up there with the Vanguard. And the Vanguard's literally designed to be a long-distance heavy fighter. Like, take off from a ship, fly a long-distance, deal with a threat, and then fly back.
I learned the hard way that the Gladius is not meant to go far.
No, it's not. The Saber doesn't do well far either.
I couldn't. I had to suicide. I was like, I also learned that you can accidentally exit the canopy while you're in. Wasn't paying attention. I hit my button and woof, and all.
That's a rite of passage in Star Citizen. That and blowing your ship up in the hangar trying to get out the door. Because that's what real players do.
I jumped on global. I said, please tell me my ship actually stopped. Nope, it kept going.
Well, technically, once it got to the end of its first leg, it would stop.
Yeah.
But with the mechanics of the game, beyond a certain distance, it should technically spool out or load out of the cache and just be kind of like tracked mathematically, but not rendered in.
Yeah.
And if you got to where it should be, in theory, you might be able to get to it, but you'd have to make sure you were on the same server.
Mm-hmm. I will say I've this most recent B patch or whatever, I'm very grateful because I had a bunch of client crashes and it was just awful. You come back in, you lose everything. I've actually had 4 different client crashes since that, and then when I come back in, I go right back to where I was at.
Yeah, it's better now than it used to be. It used to be if your game client crashed, that was it. Pretty much just your ship's gone, everything's gone.
Well, that's also that can be on purpose if you're trying to fight Alt-4 hacking. You know, like with no consequences if you want Alt-4 out and then come back in later.
Yeah, and that's pissed off a lot of PvPers and pirates for years, because they could, everyone would just Alt F4 out or whatever. Like, I shouldn't say everyone, but a lot of people would.
In some games, when you do that, your body will stay in the game, or your equipment will stay in the game, so that if they kill you, even though you're off, you still lose everything.
I think that's the fair way to do it, to be truthful.
Yeah,
I really do. And that's coming from an industrialist that runs cargo, so.
I thought you couldn't combat log anymore.
Nope. Well, I mean, you could technically close your client, but your actor's still going to be in the verse for however long it is that they've programmed. So technically, you can disconnect, but your ship and your cargo stays in the game. So it's a matter of whether you're going to just let whatever the fuck happen to it, and you're okay. I mean, you don't witness that, or whether you witness that and try to take steps to prevent it. I think once that gets pounded into people's brain, a lot of the combat loggers are going to go, boy. Ooh, she's going to heat up fast.
These rocks are kind of they're spaced further apart than I thought they would be.
Oh yeah. All right, what's my delay? It's about 1/4 of a second tonight. That'll probably change. Get back up in there, down to 30. Oop, back up a little more. Come on, babe. Whoa, no.
I think it would be oddly funny if I arrived just in time for a rock to blow up and it hits my little fighter. Boom.
We've seen all kinds of interesting things happen out here in the Halo. Ooh, the rock colors are not good tonight. They're supposed to be gold or purple. This was like white for a while. Almost like the server was struggling to read what it was.
Like they just popped in on me and I'm 200 meters off your side.
Yeah, these broke real shitty.
So where's the entrance on this thing?
The official entrance is the elevator on the bottom. Do you have a tractor beam with you?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Let me show you a neat trick. If you pull out your tractor beam,
okay,
I'm gonna step in the mining turret, and what you can do is you can line up just right on the bottom of the ship and pull yourself into one of those mining turrets using your tractor beam. You might take a little bit of damage, so you're going to want to try to orient yourself so that you are oriented the same way that the ship is.
Okay.
And if you want, I'll exit the ship and show you how to do it first.
Yeah, I'm just going to pull up here and hop out. Hopefully it lets me hop out without any issues. Let's see.
Okay. So if you bring out your tractor beam and put it in traversal mode, when you pull out your tractor beam, right click to pull it out in front of you, hit B like Bravo, and it'll go from detached to traversal.
Yeah.
And what I'm going to do is show you how to crawl in through these doors. So underneath the ship, where the bags are, if you go past the nose turret, get about where the bags start, and gently go up. With your flashlight on, you will see a hole on the starboard and port side with a seat.
Oh,
See? Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put my tractor beam on the wall behind the seat, just above the headrest. And if I get my angle right, that should just about pull me in the ship.
Ah.
There we go. I bounced around a little bit, and I got right in the ship. So let me get out of your way here. Try that. It may take you a few tries.
Line up here.
We can try the elevator, but it's been my experience about 50% of the time the elevator kills you.
There we go.
Got it?
Yep.
Nice. So the mole, are you familiar with the mole?
I've been on it once, but
okay. All right, so there's a mining turret here with a seat.
Yep.
On the opposite side over here is another mining turret. You're going to go through this door and there'll be another mining turret. Okay. I'm going to go upstairs and grab in the helix. On the lower turrets, one has a Helix 2 mining head in it, which is going to be a real good use for the big rocks. And the other one's going to have an impact. When you get in a mining turret, bring up the HUD, power it up, look in the lower left corner. One will say impact and one will say helix. You're probably going to want to be in the impact for now, because it will have less power and a much bigger green zone. The helix is going to be like really powerful, slow to power up, slow to power down, but have a very narrow green zone. So your impact is probably going to be the better one to crack rocks with.
So I see, is that the Helix 2?
Yeah, so the other side is going to have the impact.
Okay.
The helix has a minimal power of 30%. Even when you have your throttle all the way down, the minimal it will do is 30%. The impact, I think, is like 25 to 30, but it's going to have less juice. The helix is pushing like 3,000, and the impact is like 700 or 1,200 or something, so it's almost half.
So if you really need to get
the helix is for popping the big ones. The impact is really, I have that impact tweaked to crack them once the big rocks crack, to break the small ones and hoover them in. So once you are in, and you got it powered up, I am going to put my harvest beam on this rock, even though it won't harvest, to show you which one has the most Bexy in it. Right here.
Okay.
You see the one with the pink lasers hitting?
Yep.
All right. Change that to fracture mode and give her a try. Take your time with it. If you make the rock explode, I'm not going to cry.
Wow, it is.
See what I mean?
Yeah, it's there.
And with the helix, you would have already popped it. It would have already exploded.
Yeah, it's red.
Yeah, we're probably going to lose it, but that's fine. Like I said, it's a practice rock. It's all good.
It's close. Oh, the red's gone before it cracked.
Well, if the green doesn't fill it before it gets low, it won't explode. It exploded. But the purples are harvestable, so if the purples have Bexolite in them, we'll grab them. That was iron.
Iron and
the other one is
some Bexy. 66%.
Yeah, go ahead and if you right click, your laser will turn to harvest, and you can harvest in the Bexy. The iron isn't worth shit, but the Bexy's worth more, so that's what we want for this rock. We want the Bexy. No, that one's not going to be good to crack. You know, it might be good practice, though, to crack these other smaller rocks. You kind of get a feel for it.
Yeah, it was already purple. Let's see, the one on the right. Let's see. 17%. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if nothing else is good for practice. I mean, we're gonna find other rocks. The Bexy's worth okay. The iron is worth shit. But like I said, it's good practice to learn how to crack them.
Wow. It's like, wow.
Mm-hmm.
This is really powerful.
Yeah, yeah. I have a mining laser. I have a. It's fine.
Are we out of range?
No, but we got big shields. I've got the biggest shield you can put on the ship. So it still does damage, but it's fine. I mean, that's the best we can do. We got one more to pop over here, so you give it a try. Yeah, there you go. You got it. You're getting there. The more you do it, the faster you get it reacting and learning when you need to power down and just let it cool. And you notice how that green fluctuates. Whenever the beam hits it, that green gets super fucking huge. And I found the trick for me is to try to heat it up to about halfway through the green. If I start seeing it go too high, I'll back off the power. Because even when it shrinks evenly, the top and bottom, so you're still almost in the green-ish.
Yeah.
There you go. So there you go. You got it. Popped a couple.
And then so even though there was a little bit of red bar, so it blew up one of them, right?
Yeah. Yeah. If there's any red when it pops, it's gonna basically vaporize something.
Gotcha. Now, is there a percentage you shoot for? Like I see this one, there's 34% Bexylite, 60% iron.
Yeah.
Not worth picking up, right?
If it was a super valuable material like gold or something like that, then I would definitely grab it. There's a spreadsheet that I created that does refinery order tracking. It's also got a cheat sheet in it. Let me see if I can... Oh, actually, it's in the chat. I can just type spreadsheet in the chat. Come up. There you go. There's a link in the channel chat, which has a link to the refinery spreadsheet tracker. On the calculator pane of that, it's got the values of the materials. So it'll tell you which ones are valuable. Gold, Terranite, Quantanium, Bexylite, those are the higher value ones. So like in this case, go ahead.
So Quantanium, my understanding is you do not want to pick that up until you're ready to go, right?
Yeah, the timer's 25 minutes. 25 minutes after you start harvesting it, it goes postal. Well, it goes nuclear, I should say.
So that's what the jettison cargo option's for, isn't it?
Yep, exactly. Exactly. And it works differently now. It needs to be, your cargo has to be in the unstable state, and then it will jettison it most of the time. It used to be that you could game it. You could go in there and harvest whatever you wanted, and if you found a nice rock, you just jettison your cargo and then take the nice rock and go. They've stopped that. That's not an option anymore. So now you have to be in volatile state, and then it will jettison the volatile material. So.
Oh, so you couldn't end up with a bunch of, if you had a bunch of inert iron and you come across a big Quantanium piece.
That's exactly what I used to do. Yeah. Like, oh, I can't find anything. Well, let me grab this Laranite or Hephastanite or whatever, Bexylite or Borase. And if I find a nice, tasty rock, I'll just jettison what I've got and take the high-value stuff. So.
Kind of what we were doing with the cargo run. You take what's on the ship, and then when you need to boot things, you just...
Yeet the low-value shit. Okay, so what we're going to do now is look for more stuff. Where is your ship relative to me? Are you on the starboard side? Yep, I see you now. I see you now. I'm going to back up so I don't hit you. Cool, I just didn't want to run into you. Alright, so we got a cluster 8 clicks out. You should be able to ping and scan from your side. You may have to exit mining mode to do that. Or you just engage scan mode, which I don't remember what the keyboard combination for that is now. They moved everything around.
Oh, wrong button. I need to...
What is scanning mode now? Looks like it's still the mouse button. Yeah, where's the ping? Activate ping. Hold and release is V like Victor. Okay.
Oh yeah, I've been pinging, but then to go into... It's in fracture mode. Do I have to turn that off?
You can right-click to change modes, but I mean, V like Victor, tap V once and it should put you in scan mode.
Huh. Nope. I can ping.
Okay.
But
well, the scanning HUD's not working, so it may not even change your HUD where you know you're in scan mode.
yeah, either way, if I mouse click, I'm shooting a laser.
Yeah. If you push V for a couple seconds and let go, does it ping?
Uh-huh.
Cool. As long as I highlight the rocket, it should show, so... Oh, I saw our diamond. Where did it go? At around 1500 to 1200, it should change from a diamond to a rock and pop in front of us. There it is. There's our rock. Okay. So I'm going to go in mining mode here. And it should highlight for me and tell me what's in this. There you go. You're in scanning mode. Alright, scan, baby. Come on. 100% inert. Nope. That can't be right. Okay, we got a 5,000-ton rock that is 34% borate. How about you try popping this? That we can get a little more practice, and we'll take the borates out of it if it doesn't pop badly. We'll grab the borates out of it.
Is it out in front of us?
It will be in a minute.
Okay.
I'm going to get it right in front of you. You're on the lower right side
right
of the
side,
yeah. Okay, so that should be just about in front of you.
Oh, yeah, to the right. Okay.
Now, whenever you put your laser on it, there's an optimal range that shows in the upper leftish quadrant.
Yep.
Is it in the optimal range or out of it or below it? Or
we are right pretty much on the dot.
Good deal. Good job, Pagan. I was a good boy today. I deserve my milk and cookies. That's a dramatic shot. A little too dramatic, actually. Are you able to get it hot, or do you need a little help?
Oh, yeah.
Nope. Okay, good deal.
It's getting there.
I'm in third-person view, so I can't really see what's going on.
Yeah. It seems to be very stable.
Nice. Good deal. Nice break.
So now...
Mining used to be the go-to to make money. It's not anymore.
52% borates, is that
Hell yeah, that sounds like a good candidate to me. We aren't going to make shit on this run, but it's more about getting familiar and get a little practice in. And, I mean, we know how to make money. Currently, the meta for making money is the salvage runs, but it's fun to mix it up.
84% titanium.
Nah. Not that high of a value, to be honest. Titanium is 4.99 a unit, so it's really not good. The borates is 34.79. The Bexy is 75. So we definitely want Bexy, Terranite, Gold.
Yeah, that one's a lot more volatile.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, some materials are really tricky too. Bexy's horrible for making a rock explode.
Can you tip up a little bit?
Certainly.
Yes, I can't reach it.
How's that?
There we go. Yep. Okay. See, that one is.
Let's make sure we're not broadcasting that.
Yet.
Ooh, we would have been. Good deal. Good catch, Pagan. Good catch.
What?
I was about to kick up some music on my end. I wanted to make sure I wasn't going to broadcast it on stream.
Came across a space trucker vibe the other day. It was very similar to, made me think of Firefly. It's like, it was perfect.
What artist was it? Do you remember?
I don't remember. It was on another guy's Discord. It was a bot.
Oh. When I'm mining, I like to listen to Volcorex, Power Nerd, Dynatron, FM Attack, Retro Wave, Synthwave, stuff like that. Like listen to it low. Yeah.
Oh, 99% more ace.
Good deal. Feels like we are drifting to me.
Yeah, there's a little bit of movement going on.
Sorry.
I think I got everything there. Let's look at that rock. 62%.
We are drifting. Am I in decoupled mode or something?
What is the difference between coupled and decoupled? I've heard people talk about that.
To fly in decoupled mode, it flies like a ship actually would in space. You fire your booster or your thruster, the ship moves in the opposite direction. And when you stop firing your thruster, you've gained momentum. So you're moving. Yep. If you turn coupled mode on, think of that as training wheels. So when you stop firing your thruster, the game engine fires retro thrusters on the opposite axes to slow you down or stop you.
I was wondering, because I've played Kerbal quite a bit in the past.
Mm-hmm.
On the physics, I was like, we're not doing the counter thrust. They must be doing it automatic for you.
Yes.
Okay. I think I got everything I would want out of that one.
Nice. Well, these rocks here are about practice, getting a feel for it. How are we doing on cargo?
About a third.
Oh, so we got plenty of room. Okay. Maybe we'll try to find something with a little more challenge and value in it.
So when you're looking at the numbers, is that one of those, I saw somebody talking about multiples of a specific number? How do you decide from a distance, oh, I'm going to go to this group of bubbles versus that one?
Everything's volatile and changing right now, so generally speaking, I just pick a cluster and fly to it and check it out.
Gotcha.
Previously I could scan it from a distance and then determine if it was a Q-type rock, and if it was a Q-type rock, I always wanted to go check it out. Because even if it was worst case scenario, it'd be like a 2% Quantanium rock. Best case scenario would be like 50% Quantanium. That changed. They made changes to mining, and that all went out the window. And then they started assigning like values. So you scan a rock, you see like, oh, that's a 1750, or that's a 1900, or the signature numbers. And certain signature numbers had a higher chance of having like gold or bexolite or terranite in it. But they've been making so many subtle mining changes lately, and with this patch, the scanning HUD's busted, so I can't see my RS numbers anyway. So there's not a lot of ways to know from a distance whether I should go check it out or not. So I generally just go check it out anyway. I'm hoping that changes here soon, and the scanning HUD comes back and in a usable format, and then we'll find our feet with it again and find out the little tricks to know if a rock has a higher likelihood of making something that we want. Like right here, it's back in PTU. Oh, that's awesome. Cool, we got rocks here. All right, so we're coming up on a pair, it looks like. Moon prefers pairs of rocks because he has a higher percentage. For a long time there was a glitch in the halo, and if there was a pair of rocks, they were never going to be Quantanium. So Quantanium would be like a single rock, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So if you pinged and saw that you had a pair of rocks, you just keep moving, because they weren't Quantanium. And that was the meta. If it wasn't Quantanium, it wasn't worth your time mining. But all that's changed now. They've made mining interesting again.
It'd be interesting if they make, with the Hull C and some of these others, especially if there's the other system, you would think that iron, copper, titanium would be valuable to build stations and things.
I've said that for years, that they should do missions where, like, oh, we're going to build a new station. I need 50 million tons of titanium. So they make a little order. Bring us raw titanium ore and we'll pay you better value for it. But
we would need to go.
For 4 fucking years I've been saying it and they haven't been listening.
So I can't reach it.
No. I'm outside mining range. I'm checking it out now. But this rock here is 39,000. Let me zoom in here. I can see it better. This is 39,000 tons, 20% Quantanium. So it's about a fifth Quantanium, which should be a decent value. And the other one, what are you? Gold. So let's pop and take the gold first. And then we'll pop and take the Quantanium and go offload. So this will be the gold first, because the gold doesn't have an expiration date. So we don't have to worry so much about that. It's probably going to take 2 of us to pop this at 30k. I'm going to get us in position, ish.
I was going to say it's way above. I can't go up.
Oh, yeah. I'm just trying to get my distance right and get the sun behind us.
Ah, yes.
That way it highlights better. Okay, so now what is my distance? We need to get in the optimal range. 55. If you put your mining laser, if you aim your mining head at it, does it show in your optimal range? Or is it too close?
We're a little close. Go back.
Let me know when you're just inside your optimal.
Well, I'm almost right on that center dot. You know where it says the optimal hashtag, or the little tick? We're right there.
Nice. Okay, so let me jump into a helix, and we'll pop this bitch.
So this one's going to take 2 lasers?
Yeah, because it's 30k tons. I don't think the impact alone could pop it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to act as a boost. You're going to be driver. So you're going to be the one that's actually in charge of popping it. I'm going to add supplemental power. And if I'm adding... Yeah, I'm going to basically give it a big boost of juice to heat up. And then once it starts heating up, I'm going to back off. If you get uncomfortable and you're like, hey, back off, just don't worry about being polite. Just tell me to back the fuck off.
Because I'm up to 56% power, 60%. You think I'm going to have to go to 100?
Oh, I would take it down because I'm about to put some juice in it and she'll probably heat fast.
Okay, so where do you want it? What, 50%?
All the way down to minimal. All the way down to minimal, and we'll see what happens when I hit it with my beam.
Okay, let me get this. It's...
Okay, I'm at 100%.
Okay. It's moving.
Yeah, so you may have to add a little bit of juice, and whenever you're ready for me to pop out, if I haven't already turned off, just tell me. Okay?
So you're saying when we get into the optimal range, you're going to cut out?
Yep, I'm going to take her back down in power.
Yep, we're about to go into the optimal range. We're in the optimal range.
Okay, and if she starts cooling down too much, then I'll hit her again. I'm taking my power off, so it's just you. If you need some, just tell me, okay?
Yep. Yep, we're going to need some. Wow, it cooled all the way back down. That's crazy.
Nah, it won't take long. That helix will heat up quick. All right, I'm down to minimal power.
Okay. I think we're at a good, comfortable place.
It seems about right here. There you go. Look at that. Well done, sir. Well done indeed. All right. Which one do you want to hit first?
Let's see. That's only 4% gold. Not worth it. Scanning. That's 37% gold. You said gold's worth quite a bit?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
%52 gold.
All right, which one's that?
That one.
Do you think you need a little help to boost the power, or you think you got it?
Let me see.
Oh, I think you
it's
can make this one by
climbing.
yourself. It's 8K. That impact almost triples the green zone width on it. So it's...
Oh, they'd be more narrow than what it is now?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, crazy.
Yeah. If I put my laser on it alone without yours, that green bar turns into a sliver about 1/8 of an inch tall. You'll see that when we get to the Quantanium rock. You'll be like, holy shit. It's been my experience that mining is more engaging than salvage.
Yeah, salvage. I fell asleep at the sticks a couple of times. Literally. Like. It's like senior moment.
Yeah, you do that at mining, you're gonna hate it. I'm gonna go ahead and hoover the gold if you wait while you find the next rock.
Okay.
You know what? I'm gonna grab it anyway because it's got gold in it. And gold's worth like 75K a unit, so or 75. Yeah. Normally I wouldn't bother with the low percentages, but wow, they gave us some really shitty numbers on this one, didn't they? There's gold in that there rock.
Now, 30% minimum, is that the mining head itself that does that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Whenever you put modules on it, it applies bonuses or negatives to the mining to the base laser. Scarred, what up, buddy? How was work tonight, man?
Dog chasing dogs. I wouldn't know what to do with one if I caught it. You know, I just do things.
I heard they were making a Joker too. I'm very excited for that. Very much excited. There's your shout out. I gave you a shout out earlier. Tell people that they should go check out your React video to F8. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. How's work going? Is it going okay? Excellent. Dude, I am so happy for you and so proud of you. Got a nice gig supporting your family, doing something that's more interesting and fun in a safer environment. Fucking A, man. That's great. That's all any of us can really hope for, you know? Couldn't happen to a nicer pirate. I shouldn't say that. He's not just a pirate. He also does other stuff, too. One of these days, we're going to get scarred in the mole. And take pictures to blackmail him with his pirate friends. Oh, yeah? Okay. Have we got all the gold, all the higher percentage gold out of these, you think?
There's this one here's got 37%.
Yeah, that sounds good. Grab it.
Oh. Well, that got hot fast.
Yeah, it may just explode. Maybe not. Ooh.
Cooling down.
Oh, I'm sorry, Scarred. Can you select the quality and take the quality down from 1080p down to like 480? I haven't had much luck with that. I mean, I've tried 3 times to do the salvage missions. Everybody else is like, I made 24 million. I made 12 million. I made 100 million. I'm like, I made 300K.
This rock's really picky.
Oh, you just wait till we hit that Quantanium rock. Wait, you took the New Deal guy last night? How the fuck did you get the New Deal guy? You know what? Tell me later. I want to hear this story. I want to hear this story. All right. I'm going to move us in position to get that quant rock.
Yep.
I don't know how much room we have, but there's probably not a lot of quants in it. Oh, I can't wait to hear this story. Scarred, Canup, and JT, and, God damn it, what's the other guy's name? I forget, Omega, getting some shit sometimes, I tell you. We used a cart, the big white ones in the hangars. Oh, you stuck him in the cart. Okay, you ram him with the cart and they clip inside the cart. Yeah, how'd you get it?
About the cargo?
Yeah, the little trolleys you use for like...
Yeah, I couldn't get up to the cargo because somebody jammed up both staircases.
Oh, man. It may have been them.
We did push, buddy of mine and I, we pushed ourselves around on him once. It was kind of fun.
Alright, how is your range, sir?
We are too close.
Let me know when to stop.
Yep. One more. There we go.
Okay, let me jump into the seat. Canet was the camera guy on the ground. We bombed the New Deal guy and 5 guards. Yeah. Yeah, they are immortal. Did you guys get any of this on video, Scarred? Did you get any of this on cam? If so, I'll check out a VOD. The last video I saw published for you was the F8 React. I mean, you may have published it later today, too, after I got... Alright, let me stop this music so I can hear the rock better. I'm going to need to hear this. Okay.
If this one blows up, it's going to be a bigger boom.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it'll be fun. Okay, 39,000. This will be a little more of a challenge than the other one. I'm up to 100%.
Okay.
Marcus? Okay, so it's on Marcus's stream? Okay, cool. I'll look it up. I'm up to 100%. I don't even see a Twitch.
I'm at 60.
Take her to 100 and see if we see any wiggle.
About 100.
Alright.
It ain't even.
Kill it. I'm gonna jump out and put a mining gadget on it. Our instability was 88. Our resistance was 17. Alright.
So when the resistance I see says 28.
Yeah, when we hit it with the beams, though, it dropped down considerably.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, the helix does a modifier to it, and so does the impact. So, wait, no way, they're dupable. Oh, I wonder how quick before that gets patched out. Oh, you know that's gonna piss them off.
What's dupable?
The golden tickets, and they suspect the platinum ones might be as well. Well, from what I heard, I watched listened to Salty's React video, and it sounds like hey, Boo Bear, what is that? It's your pan.
Yeah, that's the pan to make the eggy thingies.
Oh, for your quiche.
Yeah.
Ooh, with a handle, yeah.
Yeah, feel that handle. Fine.
Yeah, you're gonna want to take that off if you put it in the oven.
Oh yeah, if I put it in the oven, but I'm not talking about just the oven. Remember the witches?
The sandwiches?
Yeah.
The breakfast witches? Yeah.
Yeah. Egg witches.
Yeah.
You make them right here.
Cool. Give me a kiss, Boo Bear. I love you. Whew. 12 years later, she still... Yep, she still does it to me. Alright. Yeah, I listened to Salty Mike's stream today. You're in this side, I'll go to the other side. Apparently there's one dev from QA. Oh no, wait. It may have been what's his name? God damn it. The guy from the UK. Board Gamer. Yeah, thanks for coming in, Scarred. Board Gamer was saying that it's a QA person doing it, and it's only one dev at a time with the platinum tickets. Now this gadget should make it easier to mine this rock. Why can I not place?
Or the gadget's a buff debuff kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
But it's consumable per rock, right?
Correct. Well, it's not supposed to be. They're supposed to be reusable as long as you grab them after the initial fracture, but in our experience, once you place them, they start sparking. So even if you accidentally place it on the table in the ship, it does the same thing. Which I think is kind of dumb.
By the way, I watched a video the other night, not sure who, yesterday, it was last night, with the F8 Lightning in the first, Platinum. It looked like a freaking war zone. There were all these groups, colliding, and A2 bombing runs where they nuked the site multiple times.
Yeah.
It was intense.
Hold on a minute. She's talking to me. What? Yeah. Top drawer. Okay, what were you saying? It was, what was a war zone?
It was, they were going for a platinum.
And
the dev was on the planet, and you could see all these chevrons all in the sky, people down on the ground, and they had coordinated A2 bombing runs, and they came in and buzzed over, and it was a direct hit. That bomb goes off. It was like, that is so cool. But it glitched it glitched the developer's character through the surface of the planet. And so they reset it. The developer reset the scene, and they came back later. But apparently people are ramming once you get into the Armistice zones. Like they were ramming into the ship trying to blow him up.
Jeez.
Because then if he's floating out in this, once you're in the armistice, you can't use weapons. It was mad. I was like, okay, that's insane.
Yeah.
It's kind of cool, but insane.
I was on Reddit this morning, and I can't get this thing to trigger. This guy posted that he had beat 5 streamers to get a platinum ticket. And later in the comment thread, you see where people were giving him shit because it glitched and didn't give a marker for his position. So, I mean, one of these people was just like super toxic about it. I'm like, holy shit, dude. But he was just going off, yeah, you cheated, you didn't have a marker, and just going off, and I'm like, god damn, dude. It's a game, chill the fuck out.
I've had that experience a couple of times. I'm like, you need a little IRL time. Go touch grass.
Yeah, right?
Pet a kitty cat.
Yeah, cats are great therapy. Man, I cannot get this to go. Normally it won't trigger until you get like into the 90s. The closest I can get this thing is 80.
What do you mean?
Whenever you're using this gadget, you have sliders on it, you move to try to get the waveform accuracy up. The best I've gotten it tonight so far on this one is 80, so it's not going to trigger. And the reason why I'll wait to finish SQ for my F8, yeah, I've got one, I'm not too worried about it.
Now, there are 3 lasers on this mole, right?
There are.
If there was a third operator, would that have been enough?
Maybe, but every laser you put on it messes with the stats.
Oh.
Yeah, especially if they're in different ships. Hold on a minute, she's trying to Cute. Alright. Yeah, I can't seem to get this thing above 80%. It's not going to trigger for that. Yeah, see, if I can't get it high enough, it won't activate. Well, shit. I may have to just sacrifice this to the space gods and grab the other one. I think it's really up. I'm sorry, what?
That particular unit?
No, I've had it before where I couldn't get it to activate to a certain percentage, and Balrogs or Bendy came in behind me and managed to make it work. Okay, let's try it again. Maybe if I go to a different part of the rock, it'll work better. Okay, oops, 67, 77, 79, 85, 90. Oh, we had 98. Go back, Pagan, go back. You had 98. You dip. Got it. Yay.
A little icon showed up on my screen.
Yep, and it should be a lot easier to mine now. We might be able to pop it with just these 2 lasers. We might need to jump into the 2 helixes, but let's try these first because your laser is going to add a hell of a lot of green zone to it. And that one's going to be rough. What the hell, Space Dude?
Are these mining lasers dangerous to player characters?
Yes, they are.
Cool.
I had a friend, we were... come on now. Stop with that shit. We had some pirates trying to fuck with us one day. And Murd killed them and melted their ship with a mining laser.
I was wondering if a vulture, you know, starts scraping somebody's hull while they're in it, if it'll...
No, the salvage beams don't do anything, but the mining beams sure as fuck do. The mining beams definitely do. Alright, so now... we'll see if we can pop these with these 2 lasers. If not, you may have to flex over to the helix.
Okay.
I'm trying to avoid that because it's going to be really unstable with 2 helixes on it. We'll see what happens. Okay. I'm back to 100%. Why don't you hit her and see what happens?
Nice big green bar.
Yeah, see, I don't even see I don't have a green bar increase on my side.
No, I'm at the optimal range.
Yeah.
66%. We haven't budged it yet.
Take her to 100 and see if we get a wiggle. I don't have a wiggle on the power level at all.
Not at
Alright, you'll have to go to the other laser then.
Alright.
Hopefully the 2 of those together being able to pop this. I would think it's only like 40k. I'm out of coffee.
No go juice.
Yeah, Maria, it's been a very, very long week. They were still texting me and emailing me from work today at 8 o'clock tonight. I'm like, I'm done. Fucking done. You can't tell me you're sitting there working. Yeah.
I did a stint one time on a government contract, and I vowed never to do it again. Yeah, I was for the state I'm in. I was doing some work for the Department of Public Safety. I was like, that's rough.
Well, they're not going to effectively do anything anyway. I mean, nothing's going to happen now that won't happen Monday morning. So I'm like, there's really no need for me to rush out there and help you with your iPad. I've got no wiggle at all. Are you in optimal over there?
Yeah. I'm almost 100.
I'm at 100. I got no wiggle.
Yep, I'm at 100 now. Nothing. Wow.
Let me move the ship closer. We should be able to pop this at 39k. We popped when it was 30k before. We'll move
We're
it a
in
little.
it's yellow, the optimal range.
Okay.
It's not. Now, why is it different color than on the other one?
Helix has different optimal ranges.
Oh, okay. Then we need to go. Yeah, we gotta get closer.
Yeah.
Because it goes optimal to like slash. Looks like don't go there. Like,
You're not in the slashes yet, are you?
no, we're about halfway in the band.
Whoa! There we go. How's your distance now?
Oh, now it's green. Yeah.
Okay.
It was yellow.
Alright, let me see what I can do here. I'm grabbing this. See if we can get this popped.
Now I'm at 100.
You getting kind of heat at all in the power level?
Huh?
Alright, nothing? Okay.
Ah, it's moving a little bit. It's just flickering. Just flick it up. It's, like I said, it bounces a little.
Mm-hmm.
You can see it, right? Yeah, so.
Well, you may not be seeing the same thing that I'm seeing, but I see a power level of about 1/8 of an inch.
Yeah. It's a little bigger than it was 5 seconds ago, but this would take forever if this is.
Yeah.
Is this the resistance, or what's making this?
The resistance is making it harder to heat up. The instability makes the power level jump around. Quantanium has a huge instability. I had 2 types of mining gadgets. One that would let it heat up faster, but make it very unstable. Much more than it already is. And the one I put on it would take the resistance down a little bit, but really help with the instability. As we start getting closer to the green, you'll see that that power level fluctuates. So without this thing, the instability would be much higher than 29. It would probably be up into like 40s. I think without the beam on it at all, it was like 80. If we had a third person in here right now, we'd probably already have this in the green zone. Hit it with that impact. Yeah, it should heat up quick.
And it's those little jumps that can pop us into overcharge.
Correct. Mm-hmm. Yep. And the more you move the laser, the cooler the rock gets.
Well, somebody said if you could find somebody was saying some spots like this.
Yeah.
Are better than others on the rock. I don't know.
It used to be that way. I don't know if this is or not, but
yeah, that's what I was doing. I was kind of just
yeah. No, that's all good.
Changing the number.
Yeah. I've just seen newbies who keep it constantly moving. You're like, it's not heating up. I'm like, give it a second or two.
Yeah.
Come on. I'm not seeing anything this way. That seems to be getting a little warmer.
Yeah, it's like the question I would have, like, to talk to the devs, like, is that actually a factor? Is there different areas of the rock that have different characteristics?
I have seen it in the past do it. I haven't done as much mining in 320 as I have in the past. Since salvage hit, I've been bouncing back and forth between cargo, salvage, and mining. Whereas before, it was mainly just mining and cargo. And cargo's never been one that's been, like, huge profits.
I was gonna say, so cargo, I get it. I guess it's, you know, you really do have to go different places and pick up different goods, right? Because you can't really fill up. At least I've not been able to fill a C2.
Well, with the jump point stations, you can fill up now. If you take a C2 out there, you can fill up.
But it's the only thing I'm ever seeing at the jump. Oh, the jump point stations. I've not been out there.
Yeah.
Is that in the PTU? Or are they in this? Or are they in the?
They're in the PTU. I'm hoping that they'll push them to live soon.
Because, you know, I was thinking it would make sense if I could go to the refinery, and there could be an open trade there where I could choose to buy refined goods from the refinery and take it to the city.
Yep.
You know,
and
it's like,
yeah,
that would be ideal because some people are going to specialize in cargo, and you know, that would be ideal. I would if I was going to do cargo running, that's what I would do. I'd go to the refinery, buy refined goods, or choose to invest to do the refining. So somebody does the mining, and I buy the raw ore, but I pay the refining costs.
Yep.
But
well, in the PTU, they're testing party selling. So the way it's working right now in live, and traditionally in the past, has been unless the owner of the ship is selling the cargo. In other words, if the owner of the ship buys the cargo and then sells it, that's fine. They can sell for full price. If the owner of the ship buys it and then transfers it to someone else's ship, even if they're in the party, when they go to sell it, it's stolen. So they can only sell at certain types of terminals. a no questions asked terminal, basically. They're testing in the PTU where party members can sell at full value, which is something that they really needed to add for a long time.
That would make sense, you know.
Yep.
It's like if you're in the party, you're authorized to sell my goods. Because
yeah,
a couple of salvage runs we did when I was flying my C2, I would actually have somebody pilot the C2 into Rios, and I would jump out while they finished the landing, and then they got to leave the C2 for me to sell. Have you read into that?
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't understand. So I've done basically 3D dimensional planning for like automated pickers in real life. I don't know why they have the trouble with the cargo grid that they have. It's a simple 3-dimensional space with, you know, I mean, mapping the cargo to that space and adjusting it. I don't know why the program, I do it in real life. I don't know why they couldn't do it there. It's hard when you look at that and I'm like, oh, I know the kind of logic you would put into the game to do that. But that's the whole stacking, you know, it's like stacking same on top because they won't readjust the plan. I actually purchased different goods and it stacked unlike products on top of other products, and I ended up losing all of it.
Wait, say that again. I want to make sure I heard you correctly.
So if I manually load things up, and as long as I keep Quantanium on top of Quantanium, and I don't have vertical stacks of different materials, it'll sell fine. If I put iron on top of Quantanium, it breaks. Well, what I did was I went and I bought goods at different locations, and when I walked through the ship, there was like gold on top of Laranite or whatever. But the game put them in there when I bought them at the terminals. And when I went to sell, it did that glitch, and I lost everything. It would say transaction failed, and the cargo was gone, and I lost my investment.
Now, I had something...
Like,
go ahead.
No, I was like, to me, it's like, so even in financial transactional systems, I've done banking. It's the same thing. The whole point of a transaction is it's all or nothing atomic sale. It's like, if it works, great. If not, leave it alone. I don't know why when transaction failed, that means we take all your shit. It's like, I was just thinking with the Hull C, if they screw that up, if you have a full load and you just lose everything, I'd be like, oh. Especially if the economy is more balanced. For me to go and spend 30 grand and walk away with 24 million, that's out of balance. But if I had to work hard to make that ship that full load on a Hull C, and it had significant consequence in my gameplay, and I lost it to a glitch, yeah.
Well, in the early days,
pirates, you know.
In the early days, that's exactly what would happen. We would buy material. Say, like, we would fly down to Ariel and buy like Laranite or titanium, whatever we could cram into the Caterpillar, because we didn't have the C2 at this point. So 572 cargo or SCU is what it would read at most terminals. I mean, I think CBD read the full amount, 576 or 574. I don't remember now. But some of the trade terminals at the outpost wouldn't read the full amount. Yeah, that too, Moon. But what would happen is we would go buy the cargo, and at any point, if the server 30K'd at any point before we actually touched down in the hangar and stored the ship, you were fucked. So you drop 400K on cargo and hope there was no 30K until you got the ship stored.
Wow.
And then it got to the point where as long as you were requesting a landing, you were probably okay. And then they started adding 30K crash protection where it would try to spawn your ship at a station with your cargo, and that was like 50-50 initially.
Yeah, see, these are depends on how they're caching the data. You know, I do very large distributed web farms, and distributed caching is a thing. Multiple shards all looking at the same raw state data. That's all we are, is a cache of data that if one server in the shard goes down and we get bopped to the other one, it should be able to use that same state. But if it's in memory on the server and the server crashes, that's when you would lose it.
Yeah, that's
So
the way it
sounds
was
like
traditionally.
Yeah, it sounds like they've implemented a distributed type of caching mechanism.
I don't even know if it's distributed yet.
Well, as long as it's off the memory of that machine, it's definitely better. Or, and it may be that if it's on that machine on a hard drive, a virtual hard drive, it's different than if it's in memory. So,
once that daemon crashes, that's it. It's over, buddy.
Yeah, that's the hard part about being, I've been a career programmer 30 years. And I sit here and I marvel at the gaming space, and I actually will use games as examples of when teams will talk about how hard it is to accomplish a problem. And I said, do you realize I spent the evening last night playing with 2 people in Australia and someone in Sweden, and we were competing online against a group of people, 40 other people, real time, communicating. And I said, you can't tell me that unlocking someone's car is going to take 30 seconds. Latencies, so it's like it kind of spoils you. But I mean we were older gamers, we remember what it was like.
Yeah,
I almost can reproduce the AOL dial-up sounds. So
I made them one day, and the person who was like, I think in their teens, they had no idea what that was.
I'm like, what is that?
They're like, kind of like, what? And I'm like, never mind. I forgot you were under 30.
You guys were talking about floppy disks.
Yeah.
And I was like,
how do you like my 8-inch floppy, baby?
Yeah, I know. My first CD-ROM, the very first CD-ROM was a 2X CD-ROM.
Oh shit!
Full height, full length of an 18 case, and it was $400 for a 2X CD-ROM. It wasn't a writer. That was just read, and I thought that was the cat's meow. I didn't have to load Windows 95 floppy disks anymore.
Oh, that was the day.
Yeah.
Oh, the first time I reinstalled Windows 9X with a CD, I was like, oh.
What was it, 13, I think? 13 of the...
I think it was 13 or 15 floppies for the first 95. I think 98 was more. If you got it on floppies. But you had choices then. You could go CD or floppy with 98. And 95 was like, here's floppies, baby.
I remember ordering a 400 megabyte hard drive, and the guy at the computer store thought I was crazy. He said, you'll never fill that up. You don't need that much space.
Oh, yeah, no. It's like
400 megabytes.
Well, and one of the biggest problems with programming today is people have gotten complacent because of powerful hardware. And, I've done a lot of IoT type development as well. So on device with very small battery power kind of things, where even doing a simple division operation on a float, you can't do on the device. It takes up too much power. Yeah. So we shift them to the cloud using variable bit encoding to keep the transmission size small, because we're going over a LoRa network or satellite. But yet a lot of web applications are built on these big farms, and the developers, they write very, very inefficient code.
Yeah.
And it's like, man, with the amount of power we have today, processing power, if you wrote just 10% more efficient code, would be insane.
Agreed.
It looks like we're going to break this rock.
Yeah, it's going to take a few minutes. It's been a long conversation, but we've almost popped it.
Yeah, this is the difference between a young gamer and an old gamer. We're patient.
Yeah. Well, I'm actually enjoying the conversation, and let's be honest, it's not like I stream Hoggers gameplay. For me, most of my target audience is the older group that enjoy a good conversation. Oh, look, he's doing something while he's talking. It would almost be like a talk show, to be truthful with you. It'd almost be a talk show with something to watch in the background.
I had thought about doing something like what you're doing, and I
told
my wife, I said just trying it out, but I was like, I'll go participate in somebody else's for a while.
You decide you want to try it, you need help setting shit up, or you want some pointers or whatever, just reach out.
Yeah,
No, Moonraker, we're almost there. You could probably go back and grab another 10-minute nap. I'll have Goofball wake you up in 10 minutes. We'll either be exploded by then, or we'll be hoovering some Quantinium.
Yeah.
I'm actually surprised, because I mean, I honestly thought we would have popped this and exploded the ship by now. So I mean, I'm kind of glad it's going slow.
I was gonna say it looks like it's in the green.
Stay at 100. Stay at 100. Okay. I'm going to drop down. I mean, if you see it going into the red, take off. But of course,
yeah, I think we're gonna pop it without blowing ourselves up.
We were headed for an overheat there for a second. We got it.
Yeah. That's cool. Payoff, man.
Yeah. You talk about databases and file structures more often.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking hey, mister. Okay, that's iron. We do not want that.
Iron, yeah, I was gonna say.
All right, this Quantanium rock here is going to be very volatile. We might need to go down to the impact for this one.
For which one? The one to the...
The rest of them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because we're not going to need 2 helixes on this guy. I guarantee it. We won't need 2 helixes on this guy. Is this... What is this?
I need to get a second monitor. Let's see.
All right, so we're not going to...
We don't hoover anything yet, right?
Correct. We're going to break first and then hoover. We're going to isolate the ones we want. So, like, right now I know this 2729 rock in the back is 14% Quantanium. I want it. It's 8. It's going to give us 8 SCU.
There's a 76% Quantanium rock.
Yep, 15,292. But between the two of us, I think we can pop that in the impact and the helix.
Okay, so I'm going to go over the other one.
Yeah, the other one's going to be much more forgiving. My green bar right now on that rock is like a 1/16 of an inch high. When you hit it, it should be considerably higher. Moonraker's already.
Oh, I almost fell out the window.
Don't do that. So there's a big rock that is 15,292. It's towards the top of the cluster.
Okay, I'm almost there.
I may need to back. In fact, I'm thinking I am going to back off a little bit here so that we're not so close to this. They'll heat slower for further away. And as long as you're still in your optimal range, you'll be able to get your bonuses with the modules. Come on, climb it. Climb that rock. Climb that ladder, buddy.
I'm definitely closer than I need to be.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, as it popped, it moved closer to us.
Things shifted, yeah.
Yeah, so. Alright, so let's back up a little bit here. Are you still in your optimal range for the 15,292?
15,292, I'm looking.
It was towards the top of the cluster.
I am just barely... Yeah, I'm at the top end of the... Well, the optimal is right up against the top end of it. So yeah, I'm green.
You green? Nice. Okay.
Yep.
Alright. Hit her and see if you can pop her alone. If not, then I'll drop in a helix and give you some extra heat. You might not need any. Or if you do, you won't need a lot.
70%. I need to put this on my slider. Oh, come on. Stay put. I'm at 100%. It's not budging.
Alright. Give me a second. I'll give you a boost.
Should I back off?
Yeah, I would take her down to whatever your minimal is.
Yeah.
Because I don't know how hot she's going to get with this beam on it. I'd rather have a slow burn than a quick overheat.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I'm at 100%, so you'll have to give her a little more to warm her up. Once we get into the green or real close to it, I'm going to back down, okay?
Okay.
So you'll be driving. And you see the instability is 60 on this rock, and it's like a third of the size of the big rock without that gadget on it. So.
Oh, did the gadget add the...
The gadget reduced the instability by like 70%. And that's why that green bar was so steady. The power level was so steady. Oh, I got to stall. Yep, I saw it. There it goes. Yeah, you see how the green bar just kind of like no, and then suddenly it shoots up, and then no, and then it shoots up again? Yep. That's your instability causing that.
Wonder if there's a deterministic algorithm to it, or if it's a bit of a randomized.
I do not know. Be curious to know. Sounds like you need to get a job at RSI and give us the inside scoop. I'm down to 30%. So.
Yeah.
Well, database. A database is a database is a database, buddy.
Yeah. It's data in, data out, man. You're not.
Are you at 100%?
No.
Okay. So you still got wiggle room then, okay.
Yeah, actually, it's fell off quite a bit. So.
You need a little help?
Yep.
Right, take her up a little bit to get her close again, then I'll drop back down. I'm at 50%.
Yeah, let's stay right there. Oh.
I'm at 30% now. And I'm ready to cut out at a moment's notice. She's cooling. I got you, I got you, I got you. I got you. I'm at the 50%. 60, she's back in the green. I'm taking her back down to 30. I'd rather have it come out of the green than go into the red, to be truthful with you.
Yeah.
You got her. Well done! And one of the hardest types of rocks to pop, dude. Well done indeed.
Let's see. Oh,
hey, pretty lady.
Montanium.
Yeah.
5,000 mass.
What? You got my blackmail shirt on. You look better in it than I ever did. Oh, I remember, honey. Trust me, I see you every day. My eyeballs are happy. We'll put it that way.
We have two 100% Quantanium rocks.
Mm-hmm. Well, if I thought we could crack these other ones before that timer ran down, I'd hoover them. But I'm not so sure because I see one more rock that's gold. How much does it say it'll put in the shit when you hover over that 100% Quantanium rock?
Well, there's two of them. One of them is at 7 SCU.
Okay, so that'd be around 78 to 79 SCU.
And the other one is 6.
So 85 SCU for those two rocks. 85, 92. That may just about fill us up. Let's try to pop this other one here. It's 5792. It's right here.
Yep.
You probably won't need my help. Yeah, you shouldn't need my help at all with that.
If anything, I'm going to have to ride the trigger.
Okay, cool. So you're in a spot where you're good to go, then completely good to go with the hoover.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I'm going to start hoovering the 100%ers then so we can get the fuck out of here. Let's turn our Quantanium timer on.
Oh, do you have a stopwatch?
I have a thing on my stream that I can set for the Quantanium timer, but it's not turning on the Quantanium timer. Oh, you bastard.
Oh, it's gonna pop.
It's fine. We'll grab the other one.
There we go. Let's see. That one's 10% quantanium.
Yeah, I'm hovering to 15% now. I lost the 100% quantium. I couldn't find it in the rocks.
There's a 27%. I got the 100%er here.
Oh, good deal. Yeah, grab the big ones first. We're just about full.
16%. This is
We're going to be full. Yep, we're full.
Okay.
All right, let me find my spreadsheet, and we'll find a quantanium bonus, where our best place to take quant is Arc L1 and Arc L2, so fairly close. You're probably going to want to exit the mining turret and come into the ship proper.
Yep.
Yeah. Arc L1's going to be the closest one. Arc L1. There we go.
Should I sit down?
You can't. Yeah, it's probably going to be better if you sit. Yeah, to be truthful with you.
That was like a.
There's a. If you go up that ladder, if you look beside the elevator, there's a ladder. There's a galley on the middle.
Yeah. I'll just lay down in the bed. I got tossed around in my own C2 once.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't tell me. They let me experience it.
Oh man, I'm sorry.
I didn't get killed, but
yeah.
I did have to use my med stick.
We had Bexy and gold. I didn't even think to check the gold. Hold on a minute. Let's get the gold. Where's our highest value for gold? Arc L2. We're going to go to Arc L2 because Arc L2 gives us a bigger bonus for the gold. So we'll change directions and go to Arc L2. All right. Gold, Bexy, Bexel, and I forget what the other one was. So we're going to go to Arc L2. Let's break quantum and set our path while we still can. Nice. Certain stations have different pluses and minuses for the yields when you visit them.
Mm-hmm.
That spreadsheet I linked in the channel has cheat sheets that tell you all that stuff.
Interesting. It's one of the things I was thinking about is that what's about 10 years old, right? Is this when they started?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. They were imagining space travel with the technology, and it's kind of like Star Trek. If you look at the original Star Trek series versus how would technology be today. Same thing here. I'm like, if we actually had the ability to travel across the solar system, would we send manned ships to do recoveries, like the salvaging stuff? With the way I don't use the word AI because it's not artificial intelligence; it's machine learning rebranded. But it's not that we're not far from it. But yeah, can you imagine? Why we can send drones across the planet to do all kinds of things. Why would we not? It would be cheaper, in my opinion, to send unmanned recovery vessels to pick up scrap. So I was just thinking about some of the. If we were to design a space program now, would it look like this? If we had the ability to travel with quantum drives, would it be manned?
Moon asked, how are you liking mining?
Yeah, I like it. I think there's a lot to learn.
Yeah.
Well, you've got a tricked out ship, right? So you've got.
Well, the only thing really different is I've upgraded the mining lasers, the shields, the quantum drive, and put gadgets. I mean, Otherwise, it's just a stock ship. It's not like Elite Dangerous where you buy a standard ship and add modules to it to make it do other things. So, I personally like the specialized ships better than the generalized ships with modules, to be truthful with you. I really do. I realize that's just a personal preference, but to me, I like that. It gives me a reason to have different ships. Because in Elite Dangerous, it's like, I've got 2 Pythons. One Python's set up to do cargo running, and I check out the modules and do passenger missions with it. Or the other one's set up to do mining. My Anaconda is set up the same way. I've got Anaconda set up for mining. I've got Anaconda set up to run the cargo. You know, so, I mean, I'm doing the same thing there. It's like, okay, I'm having multiple ships. I like the idea of just, you buy a ship and it's outfit to do this. Because, I mean, it's, to me, it seems more natural. It's like, okay, you want a dump truck? Do you go buy a truck chassis and then special order the bed and special order the hydraulics and all of that and build it yourself? Or do you just go up there and be like, hey, vendor, I want a dump truck. Sell me a dump truck.
I do a lot of off-roading, so I have a purpose-built Wrangler that's designed for off-roading and rock crawling. That's not the kind of vehicle you want to go long highway rides on. So, and I wouldn't want to push a button and have that vehicle transform into a highway vehicle. I like having dedicated purpose tools.
Yeah.
Part of the country is in?
Upper Midwest. Okay. Great Lakes.
I used to be big into off-roading.
I go out to Colorado, or I haven't been to Utah yet. That's kind of like, you know, the mecca of jeeping is Moab. I've not been there yet.
Me either. I'm on the opposite side of the country.
Man, this visual glitch is annoying as fuck.
What is it?
If you look at the stream, it's like I'm in the middle of a fucking blizzard. Got white particles flying from the upper left to the lower right and fanning out.
I see them now.
Yeah, see now, if you orient your ship this way, then okay, not so bad, but to be cross-cut is horrible.
Space snow, huh?
Yeah, I've driven enough in snow. I don't need any more. Thank you. You can cut that shit right the fuck out. Oh shit, a beetle. Oh man, she sucked down in a hurry too. Oh,
yeah, the oofta gives you away a little bit, at least where you've spent some time.
Oh yeah, yeah. North Dakota, don't you know?
Yeah.
Got that slight Minnesota twang to it. Yeah.
Oohs and ohs and abouts, remember?
Yeah.
I can't. I'm from
Yeah,
Indiana,
sure, you betcha.
Yeah, sure, you betcha. Oofta.
Yeah, oofta. Don't you know? Oli and Lena. Want some Coogan? Go to Ypsilanti, have some Coogan.
It threw me for a loop because different, you know, you don't think about word choice difference. Like where I'm from, buildings that you put cars in, they call them parking garages. It's a garage. In some parts of the country, they call them a ramp.
They never heard them call it a ramp.
A ramp, and I was like, what? They said that, what, you know, I went in for an interview and they said, yeah, just park on the ramp. There's plenty of parking on the ramp. So I went looking and was like, well, this is a little alley. It's like a ramp. There was like one spot. Come to find out, they were talking about the parking garage that was next door, quite full, quite empty. I walked 3 blocks because I didn't know that they meant the parking garage. I thought, well, why didn't they tell me the parking garage? Oh, maybe that's a government parking garage, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, that was quick. I've never been in a ship, so I take it, did you store it?
Yeah, take you right back to the lobby and are quick.
Well, that's cool, because I was looking for the way out of that ship.
I usually run out the turret the same way that we came in. That's normally the same way that I go out.
So I was looking
It's
for
the fastest path out. It's honestly it's the
Yeah.
fastest path out. Less bullshit.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah, and if anybody's waiting for you to take the elevator to try to get back on and steal your ship, they're like, "Ah, joke's on you! I didn't use the elevator." It started out of necessity because originally the Quantanium timer was not 24 minutes. It was, well, it was supposed to be 10 or 12, but the timers were not very reliable. So you never knew how long you really had. It started getting pretty reliable towards the end, though, to be truthful with you.
I was gonna say, quick exit on some of these ships, like the C2, A2, M2. Those, it's just like, could I like have a lock the doors open? So, those three.
Get
doors
out of here! That's some weird, spooky technology from the future. We don't do that kind of stuff these days. 74 hours. That's 3 days and change, buddy. You know what? Fuck it. We're not poor. We'll just go with that.
So when you're picking the different methods, is there there trade-offs on all the methods?
Oh yeah, there definitely is. That spreadsheet. Let me pull it over here and I'll show you what I mean. So your different methods have a different yield percentage. So like Dynex is low and slow. It gives us the highest yield. 95, 94% ish. But it's also the slowest. So it'll take 3 days and 2 hours and change to process this load with Dynex. If I would have chose pyrometric or thermonucleic, the yield would have been about the same, maybe a little lower, but it would have been done in about a third of the time, but would have cost like 3 times as much. So like the thermo here is like 80%. Pyrometric is 95. Ferron exchange is 95-ish%. Those are approximations. But your processing time goes up considerably for all of that. So we had Borays as well in our list of shit. Alright, so now let's put this in our spreadsheet.
Did you make this spreadsheet?
I did, yes. Yeah, it's just a pretty basic Google Doc. If you use the link, it will link to a shared copy. You can copy it to your own Google Drive or download it or whatever you want and fill it in. Like right here, I'm going to fill in, let me bring this on the screen and you guys can see it too. Like right in here, I'm going to pick the Quantanium. I got 1356. So 1356. The Bexy is 540. The gold is 1352. And our Borays is 1078. And if I pick the appropriate values, it will calculate rough math how much that is worth if we could sell it at full value. So that run should gross 500K.
Not bad.
Yeah, if we can sell it for full value, minus any kind of processing fees and stuff like that. So the processing fee, I think, was like 20 grand. So it's still like 485K profit on that. It'll be done in 74 hours and 24 minutes. So we're going to say 3 days and 2.5 hours. So 11:30 tomorrow, Saturday night, 11:30 Sunday, 11:30 Monday night, about 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning. So 0200 on Tuesday.
Wow.
That's when that'll be done.
So now I know why, when one person was saying they'll go out and they'll do a bunch. They'll get a bunch of orders going.
Yeah.
And then they'll have a delivery day where they'll go pull it all and deliver it.
Yep. And
now this would be interesting. That's where you could do the in-game player trading and say, I'll deliver your goods on Wednesday and this is my cut kind of thing. I could see if there was a way to do cooperative like that.
Well, we
can't pull the orders though, so.
Well, what I'd have to do is pull the order, put it in a cargo ship, and then fly out somewhere and offload it to someone else's cargo ship and let them haul it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a lot of work. If you could say in this order that you're going to transfer ownership of this rate, it'd be nice if there was like I said, a refinement purchasing process.
Mm-hmm. Or is that you with the gold, with the red helmet?
Yeah.
Okay. Over here, there's a store. This is the shortest path to the store. That you can get something to eat and drink. I mean, if you're at all like I am right now, you need something to drink. My food is at 64, and my drink is at 20-something, so...
I thought I had seen there was like a hotkey for taking off your helmet.
You can bind one. Or you can hold F and right-click and bring up the personal interaction menu. I think I need one more. So, you just had a full mining run, start to finish.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool.
Yep. I always split the mining runs with whoever participated, whether they're an escort or a turn op or whatever. It's just kind of a principle with me. It's just the way I do it. So I will send you... I'm estimating our yield to be 485, 490, so I'll send you 245 of that.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
Let's see.
245K. That's where the sheet comes in real handy, because I can look at it and go, oh, the approximate profit is this. Done.
Yeah, these mining heads are really big.
They are. And if you look at them, they'll tell you some of them have bonuses and minuses to other things. So, like, if you go to the... I think if you click on the shop kiosk, it tells you, actually, than there. So, like, if I go to utility and then mining heads, and I look at, say, the impact 2. Click on it one time and look over on the far right. Optimal range is 60 meters. Maximum range is 180. And this is for size 2. The mole is a size 2, by the way. The size 1's going to be different. Laser power is 840 to 3360. Extraction is 31. Not that that really matters much. Laser instability is minus 10%. Charge window size is plus 20. And it reduces the inert by 40%, which is really nice. Makes it a really good hoovering and breakup laser. Versus your Helix size 2. I don't think there's one here. But the Helix size 2 has 2 or 3 times the power. The optimal charge window takes a 40% reduction. So instead of getting a plus of 2 or 20%, it gets a negative of 40%. So you have to add one of those focus modules just to counteract the negative for the Helix 2. And the modules, I've been running a combination of focus modules, which give me the charge window size bonus, and a Rieger. So the Rieger size 3 gives me more power, gives me 25% more power each, and I run 2 of them on them, so I'm getting like 50% more power on that Helix. That's why it heats up real fast. I'm going to grab a couple more gadgets. What was it I used on it? Was it the Saber? That was the Bor Max, wasn't it? Yeah, it was the Bor Max. Let's buy 2 of those and put them on it, since we use more of it. And there we go. That's the nuts and bolts of mole mining.
Yeah. Now to blow myself up a few times.
Oh, you've got it. You did very well. I mean, usually when we take somebody out for the first time, they overcharge a couple of rocks, and I'd say it's about 50-50 whether we have to claim the ship or not. Yeah. I've had little... Yeah, go ahead.
Have you had a full rig where you had a driver and 3 operators?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, it used to happen all the time. Used to do it all the time. Not so much these days. People mainly kind of seem like they want to do their own thing. And I get that. There's more gameplay loops now than what there was in the past. I think the most times that we have multiplayer is for salvage. When we do salvage ops, we usually get like somewhere between 2 and one night we ran 8 people.
Wow.
Yeah, there was a night we did and I want to repeat that. We need a rematch on that. We did a salvage competition, like a salvage race. Yeah, that was fun. We did reclaimer races. That's it, Moon. We need to do another reclaimer race, and this time I want to see if we can get 3 different reclaimer teams and loosen the rules up. When we did it, the rules were the first reclaimer race we did. I'm trying to remember here. It was 2 reclaimers, twin ships. I think it was 600 eyes. You had to scrape. Was it 40 SCU, Moon? 40 or 50 SCU, I think. And then dip. So the first one to get to the target SCU and sell, everybody had to be off 50. Thank you. It was 50 SCU. So two different reclaimer teams racing to 50 SCU, racing back to area 18. Everybody had to be at the selling point to sell. And the first team to have everybody at the selling point and unload and sell the cargo was the winner. That race went back and forth. I mean, that was fun. And there was like a box and a half lead for one team. You know, so they finished, they wrapped up, and they were quantuming out to head back to area 18. And the team on the right-hand side of the screen was still going. They were like a box and a half behind. But they had the faster quantum drive. So team on the left side of the screen beat them into quantum, but the slower team passed them in quantum and got to area 18 just ahead of them. I mean, they were neck and neck. I mean, it was like boom, boom, just ahead, just behind, just ahead, just behind, back and forth, all the way to the point where they got to sell. And I think the difference in time wound up being like, 15 or 20 seconds, maybe 30 seconds, Moon, wasn't it? It was fucking funny as hell. I very much enjoyed it.
Me that they felt that the reclaimer should have had, what's it called, a capital drive.
It has a size 3. I mean, a size 3 is a pretty fucking big quantum drive, to be truthful.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
More than that, only because the other team... Oh, that's right! Where is that VOD? I forgot about that. Smorf took the wrong turn.
Someone made a mistake. Oh.
They got on the wrong tram.
Oh.
Yeah. They got on the wrong tram.
Oh, that would really be terrible.
Yeah. I mean, it came down to the very, very end. I'll dump this in the channel chat real quick. There, it's on the stream chat. If you got 44 minutes to spare, watch it.
Yeah, we'll do.
I tried to have as much in there as I could because it was going back and forth. I mean, had it been a clear-cut winner, it would have been like, okay, that could have been like a 5-minute video. But it was just so much like you could one team pulls ahead and the other pulls ahead of them, and then they go back and forth. I mean, it was down to the wire. No one knew who was going to win until it was actually fucking done, which I thought was an awesome race.
Wow. So you had a pilot, scrapers, and handlers.
We had 2 scrapers, a box boy, and wasn't it Moon? Wasn't it 2 scrapers and a box boy that I remember? I don't remember whether there was a dedicated pilot or not.
How long do you think it would take to fill it? Isn't it like 300 SCU if you fill it? 300
if we fill it to the cargo grid. Moon, Sliver, Ron, and I have done that. 2 scrapers, a box boy, and a pilot. That was right. Helmet check, by the way. Your helmet's not on.
Welcome to the ASOP
yeah,
vehicle
pretty much.
system.
You want to go out again, or you want to do something else?
Sure. I'm game for anything.
Cool. Let's do it again. Hangar 4. Go into Hangar 4. We have filled a reclaimer, but it took pretty much the whole night. But that was like, yeah, but that was like 2.4, 2.5 mil?
Because
And
then
we-
you know what? Because it doesn't. You have to take it down to the cargo bay, don't you? You have to take the material down there.
Yep. So you generate the boxes, they poop out, and then normally we run a crew of 3. I mean, if we're like, hey, we're gonna salvage for a couple hours, we'll run a crew of 3 of at least. So we'll have somebody in each salvage turret, and then we'll have somebody be a box boy. And the box boy unloads the boxes and shoves them into the elevator. Sometimes if we have a really long, busy night, we'll have 2 box boys. So we'll have one person that yanks them off of the compactors and throws them in the elevator, and the elevator guy will run them down to the storage deck and offload them. So a team of 4 can really run through a reclaimer. I mean, that's an optimal crew to go all night with it. We're going to repair. I think we took a little damage, but that's fine. We got the bug where it says processing. You do me a favor? Sit in a seat and see if it'll let you repair.
I can't. It won't let me come up the ladder.
Really?
Yeah, I'm trying to climb the ladder. If you look down the hole, you'll see me jumping up and down.
I'm in the pilot seat. Let me get out.
Yeah, it's weird.
Landing complete.
It's not even latching. It's not even attempting. It's just like a wall. That is weird. Let me go down on the elevator and go back up.
So it's not letting you climb at all? That is really weird. Alright. Well, we probably don't need to repair. I can try grabbing Go Pad and see if that'll let us do it.
Oh, I can't climb. I'm just gonna sit down on the floor here.
I'm gonna sit down and chill for a bit. It'll be alright. Now I can do it. Okay, maybe that's all I have to do is get out of the seat and get back in. Come on, go, baby, go.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay. You are clear.
Yay, we repaired it. Alright, once we get
clean for a mining rig.
Yeah, I run a tight ship.
I love it. Like the expanded metal and the sheet steel.
I love the feel of the Argo ships. To me, they just feel like a Caterpillar ship, or just seems appropriate. The Misk ships don't really seem industrial to me. I mean, in function they do, but in form they just don't seem industrial. It's like
they look like Airstreams to me. So
yes, exactly. The big shiny vacation trailer.
Space Twinkies. I like the look of the Constellation, but it doesn't fit any of the other ships.
Yeah, the RSI thing, I think the build aesthetic for RSI is supposed to be like lots of flat angles. I think that's what they were going for on that one. Alright, we're going to interrupt Quantum here, clear our destination, and set it for the Stanton Star, engage our distance here. See how much further we need to go. It's crew L5, where's Stanton? 29,000? So we need to go... or 29 million. We need to go 8,800,000 ish. And of course, my marker disappeared. We'll have to do it again so I can get a distance marker on it. And then what I think I'm going to do once we get into the halo is take a quick break, grab something to drink. Sometimes when you set your marker to be Stanton Star, the distance marker disappears once you engage quantum, so you're kind of like guessing. Nice, it stayed up this time. You can come out in the middle of the halo. The halo's huge, as I said.
I would venture that, yeah, you're not going to get a lot of pirates or griefers that are going to go searching the halo.
No, it'd be hard to find you if they did. I think I may have missed it. Nope, technically we're in it. We're in the thin part, though. We missed the window for the thick. There's an area that's super thick, where it's like really dense with the asteroids. But we're going to roll with this, because we actually have less stuff we have to dodge. Alright, folks, so give me a minute. I'm going to step away and grab something to drink. We're going to game this on Twitch. While I'm gone, we're going to run an advert so that anybody coming in after I get back doesn't have pre-rolls. So, less adverts for everybody engaged. Take 2-minute bio, peeps. I'll see you in 2. Yeah. All right. Are we rich yet?
You buy one of them lottery tickets for the $1.7 billion lottery.
Oh my God, that's insane. That's just insane.
Yep. I can buy 4090.
Mm-hmm. Maybe even a pair of them. Oh, I got a signature value this time. 1870. I don't remember what the likelihood was with that. Yeah, there's our rock right there. Should have a rock shape soon. You get that. There you go. You get that in between distance, and you're like, where is it? I don't know where it is. What do we got? Ooh, 45% gold. It's only 6K, but we'll take it. Should be able to pop that with the impact easily enough. I'm going to say it's like 45 meters-ish is the sweet spot for him. There we go. See what we can do. See if we can pop this.
Find some.
Yep. In front of us should be a 6K rock. That's about half gold. You're going to want to use that impact laser on this one for sure.
If we back up a little.
Okay. How's that?
A little more. That'll work.
There you go.
But you're going to have to go up.
You need the nose higher?
Yeah.
No worries.
There we go. There we go. Oh, what the heck? It came on full intensity. That's strange.
Yes. SC being SC.
That time it came on 30%, but that first time it came on 100. That's strange. Whoa. I came off the rock, that's why. I was like, why did it all go dark? Oh, crap.
You talking about? It looks good from this angle.
Yeah. It was just about to drop into the red.
Oh, you're good. Nice. Nice work. What are you using to control your power? Using your scroll wheel or something on a stick?
The hat on my stick.
Okay.
Up and down, but it's one. It's literally one each time. One click.
Oh, wow.
So I want to switch it to my slider.
Yeah, slider work. What kind of sticks are you running?
Well, I'm trying out sticks for the first time, and I got the... Oh, wrong thing. I got the... I was looking at the Wind Wings, but I wanted to try sticks first, and so I got the Thrustmaster Duos.
Okay.
And it's... I don't like all the buttons that are down on the base, because I can't reach them.
That was the problem I had with
just
them too.
crashed.
You just crashed a desktop?
Yep.
You'll probably load back in. I mean, as long as you can get back in pretty quick, you should load back in the turret.
Yep. But yeah, I have to take my hands off the sticks, and so I want more on the sticks themselves.
Yeah. Yeah, the VKBs work out really, really well, I think. Because most of the buttons you can hit with your hands on the sticks. There's only like 6 controls that you can't use while your hands are on the sticks. Yeah, he's been on and off sleeping. Yeah, he does that one eye thing. Yeah.
Well, my idea with the sticks, I saw a guy that actually with his Oculus headset, he set it up so that he could use sticks in an Oculus, and he could move his head around. And I was like, yes, that's what I want.
Yep, you can do that, or you can get a Toby or a the eye tracker. Ron found a way to do it using a cell phone. Yeah, he posted
or a
it.
Camera or anything else.
Yeah.
They all work pretty much the same way, but they're free.
Track IR, thank you, Moon. The Teletubby thing, the Track IR.
Because I'd like to be able to look around the cockpit and not have to. But for me to do that, I'd have to be able to keep my hands on the sticks. I don't want to. I don't want to be groping around my desk looking for controls.
Right.
Yep.
I'm running a Toby here. I like it. It does really well. I'm prone to motion sickness, so I have to keep it adjusted a certain way. And then when you're streaming, I keep glancing over to look at chat and things like that. So every time I glance over, my character in game just kind of like, "Rrr, I think I will look down and to the left for no reason." Did you get loaded back in?
Yeah.
I thought you did. I thought I saw a beam come off the turret. I'm like, yep, I think he's back.
So we don't want the copper. That's 100% copper.
Oh, no. The gold we do. The gold, but not the copper.
So 15% gold, is that worth pulling?
How big's the rock?
Only 528 mass.
I'll go ahead. Fuck it.
Because I had a lot of inert.
That's fine. That's 6 SEU of gold, 1.5 of copper, 1.3 of inert. Yeah, I'm not too worried about the inert on us that low.
Aye. The last rock is all copper, so.
Okay. Sounds like we got the good stuff out of that one. I was just happy we found some gold out here. Gold is in the tier 2s. Quantanium is in the tier 1s. Terranite, gold, and Bexy are in the tier 2s for like 75-ish each. So. And the Quantanium worked out very smoothly. Mining for me, although it's a little more engaging than salvage, is still my chill play loops. Like, hey, it's been a shitty week. Let's go mining. Sounds good. All right.
You want some mental activity. That's the thing about the salvaging is it's like quite mindless. Like I said, I fell asleep doing it.
Salvage can be very much so.
That
hey, Stanzy.
Beam.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's the.
There's a rhythm to it.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. How are you doing, Stanzy? You doing all right? Thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. We are just doing a chill mining stream after a long, stressful last week. How about you? It's actually Scorpion's really new and doing really surprisingly well at mining. Normally, the first time you take someone out mining, you're like, well, that ship's probably going to be gone. Oh, it's been long as shit. But it didn't have to hide any bodies, so we're doing well. We learned quite a bit about database programming tonight from Scorpion. At least I did. I know I learned some stuff. I understand it on a topical level, but...
I heard apparently that the big update that killed a lot of stuff, they blamed it on database technology.
Yeah, they had to change vendors. How did I get the ultra-wide stream like this without the black bars on top and bottom? Oh. You go into OBS. Let me see here. If you go into OBS, you can set your dimensions for your stream, but you got to be careful. Here we go. So here's OBS. We'll go into our settings here. And on your video, I've set mine to be the full canvas of my screen, 3440 by 1440. Obviously you don't want to stream to Twitch with that because they're going to be like, fuck you, get out of here, kid, with your fancy red pixels. So in your canvas, what I'd recommend is set it for your full monitor width, 3440 by 1440. If you're only going to stream and record, you can scale that down right in here, or you can go into output and you can scale it down right in here. You can pick rescale output and pick your resolution that you want to use right in here. And then recording, I actually record at a higher resolution than I stream. I stream at 1080p, so it's like 2580 by 1080p is the outgoing stream, but the recording is 3440 by 1440, so my VODs can be much better. I can edit them better, but that's the settings I use. Generally speaking, that's the settings I use. Go into your video, set it. You could scale it here. I mean, there's no reason why you couldn't just scale it right in here. And then in your output section, you could adjust it. So if you're going to record in a different resolution than you stream, make sure on your recording tab that you don't pick use streaming encoder. Because if you do, your recording will be the same dimensions as your stream. It will basically just dump your stream to a file on the hard drive. So that's the thing that I should point out. If you're going to stream in different resolution than recording, make sure this is set to a dedicated and not use stream encoder. Did that answer your question? Yeah, man, happy to help out. Do you have any other questions about it while I got OBS open? I like to share information, so you're in the right place for that. If you think of something, just holler. I like the questions. Using Streamlabs, so yes, yeah, basically it should be the same concept. Yeah. Definitely should be the same concept. Slobs is just kind of a fork of OBS anyway.
Merry Christmas, you filthy animal.
Are you talking about, Johnny? I made myself money.
And a Happy New Year.
New Year. We're almost coming up on Home Alone season, Johnny. Do you stream Star Citizen, Stanzy? What is it you normally stream? It's spooky season. It's almost pumpkin spice season. Where all the preppies will be drinking pumpkin spice.
Preppies, I love it.
Yeah, I'm old. I still call them preppies. Today's your first day. Well, shit, man. What's your... You've been playing Starfield. Okay. Let me see here. Where is your channel, buddy? Here's Stanzy's channel. Let's do a shout out for Stanzy, who apparently streams Starfield. And let's give him a follow. We have doubled your followers, Stanzy. Go give Stanzy a follow. He seems like decent peeps. No, it's no big deal, Stanzy. It's happy to help out. You drank a pumpkin spice cappuccino from Quick Trip the other day. Don't judge me. I'm totally judging you, Johnny.
Everything
happy
at Quick Go Trippo is awesome.
Mm-hmm. Happy to help out, Stans. Do you, have you set up a schedule yet, or are you just kind of streaming whenever you can? Or maybe I should phrase this a little differently. When could we catch you again the next time? Do you think it'll be sometime soon, or that way we can tune in and watch your shit? Oh, you set your schedule. Nice. I'll check it out then. Oop. I heard a blip. I heard a blip. Cool. They have a cinnamon roll cappuccino as well. Oh, wow. Cool. Do you plan on streaming Star Citizen next time, or TBD? Or, I'm sorry, Starfield next time, or TBD? That way people know what to expect. I'll try to tune in next time, Stans. I may have to catch your VODs. I like to watch when I'm at work, or listen when I'm at work when I can. 29% Bexy. 29,000 tons of rock. So 30 tons, a quarter of that would be Bexy, so 15,000-ish, or 14.5. Around 7,000 tons of Bex. At around 30 SCU. We'll take it. TBD. Awesome. I'll try to catch you. How long have I been playing Star Citizen? Around 4 years. You can call me a little bit of a sucker for pain. We're probably going to need 2 big lasers for this one. We can try the impact to see if it works. It might. That way it'll be easier to crack it. Are you...
Back
too
up.
close? Too close?
It's right there. Perfect. Oh, now we're fine.
I'm sorry. I was moving the nose. That's going to fuck with it a little bit.
Yep. Right there.
Nice. I'll jump in the Helix and give you a little boost. I mean, I kind of have to play, right? Pretty much. Picked up the F8 yesterday. Or not yesterday. Wednesday. Jeez, I'll pay. I know, right? So fancy with his frou-frou copies. Oh, so fancy.
Somebody was showing me the big capital ships that are under construction.
Mm-hmm.
Like the ones that take 100 people to run. I was like, that sounds so cool.
Yeah, we've got a couple people in the Discord with those, by the way.
What, really?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah, we've got, one guy's got a Javelin. And
they're in the game?
Well, they're in the game, but not like where the players can fly them. And then Idris. I believe there's 2 Idrises in the Discord and 1 Javelin, but there may be more that just haven't, like, I have one too. SC Prince money. You know, they did. But I've got magical RSI credits that I can just recycle, and that's what I've been doing.
Now, when I hear War Bond versus what is War Bond?
War Bond, whenever you hear War Bond, I want you to think fresh cash.
Okay.
So if we have 2 ships, say like the F8, if you find a golden ticket or a platinum, well, a gold ticket, then you have 2 options for the purchase of that ship. War Bond, I believe, was $260, meaning that it had to be fresh cash. You could not use store credits. And the store credit price was $300. I'm down to 30%, by the way, so it's all you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so $260 if you want to put fresh cash down on it, or 300 store credits. Now, the war bonds are almost always LTI, or lifetime insurance. So that's one of the little things that they throw out there to try to encourage you to throw fresh cash at it.
What is the other? What does it mean? if you don't have lifetime insurance?
Well, that's still kind of up in the air. They've made some statements in the past.
And your father smelled.
You could actually. Is it possible that it could just be destroyed, and it's gone? And
no.
Okay.
Hey, Hammer Time, what's up?
I'll say that would be.
Yeah, Roberts has already stated that if you have the ship, have the pledge ship, then you're not going to lose it. But from what I understand and what they've said in the past, is that the LTI means that you get prepaid Geico for life. So that's my understanding.
Insurance is something you may have to pay for at some point.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. They stated at some point in the future you'd probably have to pay for insurance. Hammer Time, good to see you. It's been a minute. You doing all right? I hope so. Is there a big one I can get my meaty hooks into? Hey, Sneaky Sneaks. Let's try this one. We might be able to pop this one by ourselves. You're doing better? That's awesome. It's great to see you. Why is it pushing my referral? Shouldn't it have changed the referral code by now? We've been streaming 3 hours. We're going to change that. Excuse me, I'm sorry to cough into the microphone. Set SC referral code. Yeah, I typed that correctly. What the hell did I miss? Set SC referral code. Okay, Majestic's code this time. Had a little procedure a few weeks ago. Didn't help much, but it's a little better than all. I'm sorry it didn't help much. Hopefully you got something out of it at least. Alright, did we pop this? We're about to. Oh, no, he's got it. He's good. 27,000. 4K. What do we got here? Ooh, 31 Bexy. Come on, get in there. Come on, baby. You know you want to heat up. There you go. Come on. See that nice wide green zone? That's where you want to go. That's your favoritist place to be. Right, Stanzy? She's great, peeps. Hammer Time's great, peeps. One of these days, we got to get you in Star Citizen, Miss Hammer Time. Kick hubby off the computer, be like, it's my turn, bitch! I did good. You've been stuck in bed. Oh, you haven't been stuck in bed, so I'm happy with that at least. Jenny's been playing a game with me now that I can actually handle sitting at the computer. Oh, that's nice. What have you guys been playing, if you don't mind saying? What you guys up to? It's not Candy Crush, is it? Johnny, please tell me it's not Candy Crush. You played Starfield a little with him, actually. Oh, nice! But I got distracted with another game. Palia? P-A-L-I-A? Palia? Is the game you've been playing. Okay, at least it's not Candy Crush. We were going to have to revoke his supervisor card if he was playing Candy Crush. Holy crap. Am I glitched? Nope, guess not. Okay, I was like, dude, this thing's just like steadily sucking this shit in. Like, hey, you can keep filling Vexy all night. That'd be fine by me. Nice. What do you think of Starfield? You digging it? Did we get all the good tasty bits?
I believe so.
Wow, this is only a 2% up here. It's really not even worth fucking with that. How dare I insult you with the assumption that... Well, you know, I'd like to give you more credit, but you are drinking the foo-foo drinks now. So, yeah, you kind of lost some credibility. What's up?
There was a 49% Vexlight hiding behind that big one.
I'm glad you found it. Yeah. You drinking the foo-foo drinks, you kind of lost a
We're
little
going to have to
credibility.
move a little to the right.
Yeah, no worries. I can strafe. You enjoyed it? Not my usual type of games. I didn't play it. Yeah, it's surprisingly good, I think. How about that?
That'll work.
I'm just talking shit, Miss Hammer Time. Just talking shit. All good?
Yep.
Alright, there's a Rock 5K out here. I do not know if this is the one that we scanned already. You don't drink your coffee black. Don't call me out with your old man. Get off my lawn bullshit. Get off my lawn, you fucking kids. I very rarely drink my coffee black, but that's because you know, I live in a first world country and I have choices. You know? There have been a couple of occasions where I have.
Shame.
Oh, he's shaming me. Oh.
Shame.
He pulled out the shame bell. Alright, I see you. I see you. You know, I do too, though, Miss Hammer Time, to be truthful. I don't know if you guys noticed that when we had breakfast together, but I was dumping...
I'm being repressed!
Oh, you're totally being repressed. As you should be, mister. Barrel. Nah, barrel's not worth the fucking with. We'll go this way. How are the Huskies doing, guys? How are the Huskies? Yeah, bullshit, mister. I've got my time in for the week. I am good. The fat one ate your... What? I'm sorry. I just had the mental image of pieces of curtains out in the front yard covered in poo. My curtains! What happened? Tell me about the curtain incident. Oh my god. The fat one ate your curtains. I imagine he got much more fatter after he ate those curtains. Oh, Lord. This should be an interesting story. Alright, what do we got? We got a P-type asteroid. 28,000 tons. Ooh, Terranite in this one. Oh, fuck yeah.
Terranite good.
Yep, Terranite's in the top 3, or the tier 2. 75k a ton, or a unit. This is 26 SEU? 26,000 tons. And about a third of that, so 9,000 tons, 30 SCU. That'll fill us up. We won't even be able to carry all the Terranite. Okay, let me get close to this rock and I'll read your text, your message. I don't want to impact on this rock. We're probably going to need 2 helixes on this one, if I had to venture a guess. The instability is crazy high on this. Alright. How is your...
Right there.
Nice. All right, let me jump in the Helix and we'll give you a boost. Actually, I made the kids pick up the yard, and our daughter came in saying, Mom, I don't know what all this yellow fabric piece... Oh, my God. I was making a joke. I didn't think that actually happened. In the yard, I'm trying to pick him up. No, go wash your hands. Oh, man. Dude, I'm sorry, Hammer Time. Oh. Dude. Puppy's okay, right? Juice. Being a furry mama can be rough. All right, I'm at 100%. How's it going for you?
Yeah, it's rising.
Nice. Unfortunately, he is fine and still eating fabric. He didn't learn his lesson? Oh my God. Mommy, those yellow curtains taste great. You have any more? Oh, Lord. That is no bueno. Stanzy's probably like, what the fuck did I come into? Oh, no. Really? Your favorite skeleton glow-in-the-dark blanket? Well, put it on your wish list. Your Bengal kitty eats shoelaces. Oh, do you have a picture of your Bengal kitty, Stanza? I love those Bengal kitties. They are gorgeous with the spots all over them and the pretty eyes. Oh my God, they're gorgeous. Nice. Nice. Let me put my Discord there. Send me a, if you don't mind, send me a picture in Discord. There you go.
We would be honored if you would join us.
Kabam! Why did Botrix respond? Okay, I don't know what's going on there. %58 Terranite. I might be able to pop this. Ooh. Yeah, I don't think it's a good idea for me to try to pop that. It's just, even at 5K tonnage, it's just too much. It's too little. I can hoover, but I can't pop.
Percent Terranite on that one. 5 SCU.
Nice. I'm hoovering up this 95% Terranite rock right now. We won't be able to carry all this, I don't think. Even if it broke really, really well, I don't think we'll be able to carry it all. We're going to fill up too fast. If I thought there was enough there, I'd say, like, hey, hold your breath. Step out for a minute. I have done that with Creepy. I've had Creepy jump out of the ship and act as a placeholder to come back to the really good rocks. But I don't think this is worth... Yeah, I don't think this is worth it, though, to be truthful with you. There won't be much left. This one's 58% Terranite. But when I tried to pop it, it very nearly exploded. This guy right here.
Oh, yeah, let me,
Yeah, see it? 5512. I think between...
Nice green zone, but it's... Oh, my gosh. Okay, don't explode.
I think it's going to explode. It's not cooling fast enough. One of the guys at work got a new toolbox. It's super pretty. Posted a pic of it in memes and pics. Oh, okay. Let me take a look. I'll do that while he's hoovering. Is there anything confidential in this picture that can't be shown on stream? No one's face is visible. I think we're okay to show this on stream. I don't see anything that would be confidential or protected, so... Yeah, I think we're good on this one. There we go. Ooh. That is a nice toolbox. Wow. Jeez. And the sides open up? This side over here opens up too? Dude, that's awesome. Oh my god, 14K. Jeez. Oof. Oh wow, Stanzy, they're gorgeous. You know, we have a channel on the Discord. Thanks for joining it, by the way. We have a channel on the Discord for pics and memes. Feel free to flood that fucker full of pretty cat pictures. Oh, wow. That is a gorgeous bingo. You wait till Mrs. B sees that. Oh, seepin'. As you probably figured, we're cat lovers here. At least I am. I'm a big time cat lover. Yeah, it does look expensive, doesn't it? That's your cat, son? Yeah. That's what Mrs. B says, too. She's like, guess what the kids did today? Oh, we're full. Holy shit, we're full. Looks like we're headed back. We're mostly full of what? Terranite?
Yeah, Bexlite, 30. Terranite, 23. Gold, 7.
Hold on, let me pull up the cheat sheet here so we know where we're going to go. Okay, so under calculator. Most of it is gold and Terranite?
Gold, Terranite, there's some, well, then there's the stuff, iron, things like that.
Yeah, fuck the iron.
Bexlite, Bexlite's the biggest one.
Oh yeah, how much is that?
It was 20 some.
Okay, well, that's fine. 20. That's just a rough number. So I'm trying to figure out what's going to be our winner here, because there's no station that does a bonus for all of it. If we figure the bonus for gold, we don't have any adjustments for the Terranite and Bexel. If we do a 5 bonus for Terranite and Bexel, we get a -4 to gold, so that's out. So we may just either fly to MiC-L2 and get the gold bonus, because I think the gold's the highest value of all of them. Yeah, let's go to MiC-L2. We'll go to MiC-L2. You'll put it in pics and memes. Like, oh, sure, no worries. No, that wasn't meant to be passive-aggressive. I'm just saying feel free to put them in there. We love cat pics. Yeah, we'll go to MiC-L2. It's got the good gold bonus.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
4, 5, 6.
Hi, Pagan. This is Chris. Rush.
Oh, hey, Rush. How are you?
This is my first night that I've gotten home from my operation.
It's great to hear you're back, man. How are you feeling?
No. Let me lower the volume because I'm really hyper.
No. I already lowered your volume. You're fine. You're fine.
Listen.
I got you
Is
covered.
the camera on?
No. Yeah, there's no camera on, so I just audio voice.
Oh, it's good to hear you, man. I've been worried about you, actually.
Yeah. I had what they call computers, bad dogs, because when my vision and stuff was all screwed up, I finally got this computer at least working to a point. I mean, it's hideous, for visibility and stuff, but the Discord worked. I tried to do the Kindle, but the Kindle was just, it wanted passwords of things, and like Navigator is like, it doesn't know when to shut up yet, and just, these are things that I just knew about, but I figured I could get to Discord and say hi.
I'm glad you did, man. I've been thinking about you.
And I've been like my audio is like, and I could hear a moose fart from 10 kilometers away sometimes.
Well, hopefully you don't have any moose within 10 kilometers. I hear they're pretty territorial, so.
Or you can hear a gnat at a mile farting.
I can hear a
silly things
bug's
like that.
ass hit the floor, is what Grandma used to say.
And, you know, I can say that this came out of my butt for just philosophy, but it was like, just because an elk has fur doesn't mean it has fleas. And I mean, it's as ponderous as you can, and focus on the raindrop, not the storm.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm learning the small, and yeah, I know that you're alive on the stream, so I don't want to.
No, you are fine, man. You are part of this crew. You realize that, I hope.
Yeah, and
you're loved.
I've been just chilling for voice. Maybe I knew something was wrong with this tumor before, but it was the size of a golf ball, and it swelled.
Holy shit, dude.
Fortunately, it's not like a real bad one, and they just upgraded just a smidge just so they can watch it. But they say it's not bad, and I will adjust. But it's like, I don't even have Twitch technically on. I just listening to you guys and talking. But I saw you guys on, and I heard hi.
Wow. You can't see it, but I'm smiling now because we've heard from you.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. We are super glad to hear you're doing better.
Rush, I thought I sent you my number, my private number. Do you have it?
I think it's on a message or something, but
I will DM it to you now. Okay, I will DM it to you now.
But it's easier probably to give me a call than that because of time zones.
Okay.
Silly things like that.
Okay.
And so I'm getting my act together. And
okay. Well, I just sent it to you as a DM in Twitch. Oh, not Twitch, but Discord, okay? Don't be afraid to use it. Okay?
I won't.
Okay? Mrs. B and I would both be happy to hear from you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And, you know, it's fortunately my better half does have leave of time to help, but it's like been really rough because we have like a 5-hour trip just to get there to the hospital where I was for rehab. And you know, be good to be overnight, but it was like, put her on the stretching rack, you know, or something. It was not the best sleep. And then, of course, I was so wound up on, what is it, the steroid. It made me a real monster of a person. I think it was like when Trump was sick and he was all weird. I mean, he was anyway, but I think he was on Dex, and it was bad.
Yeah.
I'm better now, and you know, things are. I still have some double vision, but I tore up through the physical therapy like mad. And there's these games that are just so cool. Like there's one that's it's Kabuto beetle wrestling, and it was cool because the teacher he was always trying to go to win, but I understood a thing about that. All I have to do is be to the center and delay him and have a stalemate. And I had clarity of it, and I was like, well, why don't you go for the throat? And it says that's not the point of the game. It's to outlast you. And so I was a very limited point of a Tai Chi attitude that you know I now plan to cultivate, and I hope I find the teachers for that. I
Sure
know
you
there's
will.
some there, but I would have this behavior where I just drone and not shut up, and you know, it can get burdensome, and I'm learning coping things to slow down. So when I say, here's the notebook, the green page, that's your time to talk. And so I
Okay. Okay.
So
it's code for you have the talking pillow.
yes, sir. So
okay.
3 points. So you have the helm.
Gotcha. Well, I am tickled pink to hear your voice, and you sound better. We've been worried about you. I was speaking with Mrs. B, and she's like, I hope he's okay. And I'm like, me too. So she will be very happy to hear. And you have my number to text me or call me, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Or
I consider you a friend. I hope you realize that.
Oh, I definitely do that.
Good.
Good. The other thing is one of our cats that we found has a bad cancer. And
oh no.
It's bad.
Yeah.
And so maybe weeks, but he's such a lovely boy.
You have pictures of him?
Well, I will take one.
Yeah, take plenty of pictures, okay?
Yeah. But it was like, well, I expected something to be at least that, but I was hoping for the better. But
yeah,
when you have a certain odor at a certain spot, it was like, this is like this might be bad news. But
yeah,
it is what it is. I mean, what's really bad news is like the Israel and Hamas, the bloodshed that Hamas has done to Israel. You know, I grieve for those that are injured, but I don't fault Israel from not taking matters in their hands. And regardless of your politics, I think it might finally get our government to start working together again, because they see that we could have lost more, and now puts a reality check on what is, instead of just power and avarice.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
I don't know. It's like sometimes you have this example that you had the infinite poured into your finite head, and you're just going, what is going on? And that's my experience, really. In 1 week, I went from diagnosis to have the pinch off in the brain, and then the surgery, and then getting through all that. And if there's anything to do with solar flares and affecting people when they're as vulnerable at this, I could say that, yeah, there's a possibility that it really was a duress moment, because my brain was probably the weakest at that point, just from science, because we're a circuit. And I could say there's a possibility. I'm not saying it is, but when I know of science and go, is it possible? Yeah. And eventually I'll look at the timestamps to see, as a hypothesis, what had happened. And I nicknamed the walker that I have, it's fast. I Nikolai. I mean, the borrow one I had was I was
Is
calling
in Nikolai
Ferrari.
Tesla?
Yeah, because
Okay.
I didn't want to have Tesla with the car and the Ferrari. Yeah, and so I respect Nikolai Tesla, and it's like purple to me means my highest purpose, and it doesn't mean like numbers or something, but it's like highest greatest need at the time is why I would refer to purple. And my cat is just beside me, laid in my room, and he's the one that's so sick, and I'm so glad.
Yeah, I get lots of
Want to
love
get
from
calls.
him.
Yeah. And
That's us with Nigel right now. I don't know how long he's
I'm
got.
sorry, Nigel's going soon. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he might last a year. He might last a week. I don't know.
No, I'm sorry.
Oh, he's been with us for a long
It is
time.
what it is. But he's been so scared of me or the carts, but he's cuddling with me so loud. Oh, yeah.
Nice. I was watching a video today or tonight about where cats sleep on you tells you how they feel about you. So, like, sleeping on the head means they love you and care about you, obviously. Sleeping at your feet
They
means...
suffocate you at night.
right? But apparently, if they sleep up next to your chest, that's the most endearing. So it's like head is like, okay, first level. The legs is like second level, and the chest is like top tier.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, I did not know that. Maggie always sleeps on my ankles or on my legs, and she'll like squeeze herself between my thighs when I'm sleeping. But she always cuddles up next to Mama's chest.
Yeah. They have their own politics and where they want certain places, depending on how the cats are. So how was Star Citizen with you guys? What's been going on? Has it been good stuff, or is it still like, well, it'll come out eventually?
Well, it's not out yet.
So for something completely different, let's throw another $1 million at something.
$1,700,000 or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming in, Stanzy and Hammer Time. I appreciate you guys
Yeah.
and girls.
So,
yeah.
I don't want to just monopolize your stream.
You're fine, dude. Dude.
But
Don't you know by now, after almost 2 years, it's a very chill stream. We do what the fuck we want here.
yes, it is. But again, I still like playing the Mad Bunny. And those that didn't know, I was kind of shy for a bit because I don't know, I didn't want to derail the Star Citizen talk because I'm
You're
used to
fine.
doing that. Well,
You're fine.
I'm now starting to see the merit of the painting things. It's just like some people need something to just chill, and that is good for them.
Mm-hmm.
To people that like me with ADD, though, it's like, well, you want to go to sleep? Yeah, but that's okay. I mean, if I would have that while I was in the hospital, I probably would have slept. Because man, it was like trying to get a few hours of sleep. It was, and I had too much caffeine. We adjusted with teas and stuff, and it got better. And I had finally the really good sleep last night. It was like, I still am like the little robot that gets up about 2 hours and just motors around and does things and then goes back to sleep. But overall, I had over 6 hours sleep. That's the norm for even
6 whole hours? Oh my gosh.
3 hours and 3 hours,
Yeah.
I can say it like that.
Yeah.
But I don't know if you ever got to see the New Worlds Star Trek episode, their musical.
No, I didn't actually.
If you're not a really musical fan.
Oh, I'm not a fan of musicals. I mean, I do like Star Wars and Star Trek, but musicals I'm not so big on.
I'm surprised how much they gambled on it, but the tunes were, I mean, it was risky to do it, but it's such a weird episode that it makes sense. But it is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
So, hey Ron, what have you been doing with your joysticks and games? Are you here?
Ron is here, yeah.
Oh, I just. These are all people talking.
Oh yeah.
I had my mouth full. I was having a snack.
Okay. Well, my wife says, "Yeah, they're all here," and it's like, okay, I'll just be quiet so she can watch Star Trek. Because I'm sitting by her. And, she's being real good.
Oh, of course she loves you, man.
I know. Yeah. But I'm just trying to talk to someone. In fact, if I could go in the other room, I would do that. So.
Oh, that's fine, dude. You're with friends.
Well, I'm super happy to hear from you, Rush. Me and Pagan was talking about you just a few days ago.
Yep.
And we were anxious to hear,
Yeah. And, it puts some perspective on your life when you hear someone complaining about something and you go, oh, really? You think you have it bad? I just survived getting out of emergency room for intensive care in 2 days over a brain tumor, and majority of people never get out. They just stay there and eventually die.
Yeah.
And it was the nurses said, "You're a fortunate one. You are out of this in 2 days."
Yeah.
And you might ought to go get one of them $1.7 billion lottery tickets.
Yeah, clearly you got some good blessings going on there, man. Milk that for all it's worth.
But sometimes you have to go through the grinder to get the diamond out of the rough.
Yeah.
Am I better for it? Yeah, but it's still going to take work. Just a little man that he's got to get his weight done, and I do it. But
Scorpion, I sent you 200K because the yield should be right around 390 to 400K.
Cool. Oh, so you're mining?
Yeah, just doing some chill mining. Scorpion and I went out there, did 2 runs. It's gone very well. I mean,
so is it like when you come to Elite, you find the good pay dirt things, or is it just suffer through ghosts like it was earlier in the beta?
it's richer mining now than what it was previously. But, you know, you remember like Elite used to be like, you wanted the old TDs and then it changed to Pay Night.
Right.
With us, it used to be that you wanted Quantanium, and now it's like, oh, we found Quantanium and you're happy about it. It's not like you're, oh, I only mine Quantanium anymore. You know, it's more balanced, I think.
I like that. So
me too.
You decide you don't want to be that, you can do it.
Yep.
Yeah. I have those type of games, but it's like until I get some other things done, and with my vision, I'm just staying away from that right now. I mean, I asked, well, do I have to worry about strobes? Because the night before I was watching the Aliens movie where Ripley is just fighting with the queen at the end, and I noticed, oh, there are strobes going on, and I went, is that old news? And it's like the doctor laughed at me and says, it's old news. It says, you're all right. And, you know, it was cool how he handled it, but it was like, okay. There's a funny video that I got shared to it about how, say, the pharmacist tech is knowing what the person's talking about, but the person's talking in all these weird slang lingos about the medicine that makes no sense, and they're trying to figure out what the hell they're saying. And oh, it's hilarious. But I have to find a link for it. But
yeah.
Now it's
Well,
your turn to talk.
I've got the pillow now. Yeah, Hemmertine was just telling us that puppy ate her yellow curtains.
Oh no.
Yeah, like ate them, and they're deposited various places in the front yard.
Well, I learned something about grammar. You can shit on a sheet, but you don't want to shit a sheet.
No. No.
I mean, as funny as that is, it's just like I was
Yeah.
never good at grammar, but I had a lady, and every time she said the S word, and it wasn't like she meant to, and it was like, oh, how are we going to communicate this at the hospital? And then I finally figured it was just a grammatical thing. She couldn't hear that I was saying the right one, so it was like a tongue twister. But oh, they were wonderful staff, and I had one bad night where I thought, because of my nature, that I had a hallucination, and it was what it was. It was a hallucination. But I thought someone had fainted and needed to have 911 on it because I'm just a good natured person. And the hallucination behaved like, no, it's not a problem. I'm just going to do this. And I was mad because I wanted the teacher nurse to have a chill night. And it's like I felt robbed. And it's like I had to process this. And then when I looked at it logically and I said, that was a doggone hallucination. And I never will have something that real freak me out again. But it was like, oh man.
Welcome.
But it was the medicine just kind of getting out of my system. So I'm cool. It just has a half life, and just every 2 days it gets less and less and less. I've been discontinuing it for about a week and a half, but even then it gets without getting too intimate about it. But man,
Hanger 4, Scorpion.
Yeah. And I think I've also privately mentioned to Claire that I'd gotten back. So I know Claire's had some changes.
Yeah. I haven't really spoken to Claire Bear for a while. I mean, she'll pop in occasionally in the stream, but I haven't had time where we've actually just talked.
Yeah, and Claire has just been busy doing some other things.
Yeah.
And one of the other cool things is one of the people that works at the hospital in town decided to give me this Morse code key. And it's like immediately was like, oh wow, this is something treasured. It was someone that had passed away. And
okay. And so, like the little paper chart kind of thing?
Well, it's the electronic key, like a World War II or earlier key.
Oh,
and
that's cool.
I'm eventually get it down. I've been struggling on it, but I will be able to do it. And it'll be another way to talk without talking too much with my mouth. But so your turn. Captain pounding home down.
Yeah, it's all good, man. We are just tickled pink to hear from you, man. We've been worried, like Ron said, we were worried about you. Want to make sure that you're okay.
Yeah. It's amazing, like these games that are, I just tear them apart now, but I'll just wait. But I was like, I get this thing, and he's like, why are you not going after my throat? And it says, that's not the rule of the game. It's to be stalemate or have you wear yourself out. And I was in the worst position when I started that match. And for about a half hour, it's like she kept trying to go for my throat. And I just, deflect with the right, deflect with that. And he's saying, why aren't you trying to win? And I says, I am winning. And I went, what?
It's a different strategy.
Yeah. And
yep. Have you have you seen Down to Earth Astronomy's video about Elite Dangerous? He did a really cool one the other day.
I didn't know where Elite's gone. It's suffering more. I hate to say that it is, but
well,
I'll have to follow that up here.
Yeah, he's optimistic. He's optimistic, but not so much about Elite Dangerous, but more about like maybe they'll take it in direction of a new new version of Elite.
That would be great.
Yeah.
Because Elite has a few flaws, but it's not anything that you can't improve upon with a new tech base. And I've played it since the 80s, the Commodore 64 versions. And
that. I don't know if it's still a thing, but there was there was an option for a while there where you could get Elite free from Frontier site. You might want to check.
Wow. Yeah. And it's funny when your eyes in the distance, you say you see twins, and all of a sudden instead of two, you see four of them. There are two of them there. It's like, wait a minute. But that'll heal up.
Yep. Well, you let us know when you're ready to play.
Oh, sure.
Okay, because I have a throttle over here, and I've been experimenting with it. And I think I have a configuration that'll work for you.
Oh, that would be great.
Yeah. I even recorded a video that'll tell you how to set it up.
Oh, cool. I think I might have had some symptoms of the tumor before I knew that I had the tumor. Maybe that was kind of what was driving me kind of batty without knowing it. I didn't like bright lights like I did before, and I couldn't really explain it. It wasn't a medicinal reason, but a tumor putting pressure on your optic region can definitely.
Is that where it was? It was in your?
Oh, it was in the back rear, and for location, it's probably one of the easiest places to have it. So now I have a less of a swelled head, and I have a titanium plate. So I'm now, I'm like Terminator.
You don't have the red glowing eyes, though, right?
No.
Okay, all right.
Purple.
Because I mean, it's like that would be perfect timing. Halloween's right around the corner, but still.
Oh, gosh, yeah.
I'm not sure how Mrs. Rush would feel about there always being a set of red night lights.
Right. Oh yeah, that was one of the weird things is they would have these beds that to keep you from getting up, because some people they would, but they had this strobe effect, and it's like, my God, can you just cover this stupid thing? Because at darkness, it's like you would see in the room the strobing light, and they're like, we don't see it, and it says, well, yeah, you don't see it, but I certainly do, and when you hear a gnat break wind from a mile, it's like, and when some people when they would come in and it's like they had a deaf person, it's like, wait a minute, low down, lower down, and it's like, oh, I'm sorry, and it's like, I'm cool, it's just what it is. And then I would do the therapy, and every day I could see something cool about the weather, and it is perspective, man. It's like some of the politics things that I always got angry about, I now have clarity and go, oh, okay, I can see where you're at. And, yeah. All right. But
Yeah.
It doesn't matter about
Well,
having to tell someone to calm, but I just show it now, and I'm trying to learn that.
Yeah.
Um,
Well, I'm going to steal the pillow for just a second here to say something, but
sure.
something the size of a golf ball is going to make considerable pressure inside your cranium, buddy.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Under pressure. The Billy Joel song. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it fits.
Oh. Like, music that got me through a lot was Geddy Lee's My Perfect Headache. And it's like, really? A tumor in that? Yeah. Some of the lyrics of those songs in that album are just, we're cutting. I mean, just spot on. And I would play it like nonstop. And it's like, are you getting tired of this? No. But, this is what it is. But yeah, I'm now a month out, and the doctor was like, I'm pleased with your results. And, which is cool.
Yep. Well, two things. The first is Scorpion. I think I'm going to wrap it for the night here soon. Where do you want me to drop you off?
It don't matter.
Okay. I can fly to Her L4. We're just outside of Her L4.
That'll work.
Yep. And then the other is Rush, don't go anywhere. I mean, unless you need to leave. I'm going to go ahead and raid out and wrap this, and then we can talk a little more, okay?
Sure.
Okay, there we go. Cool.
I
Let
know
me
you
fly
have a definite time where you gotta sleep.
Yeah, I do. I'm just really tired. It's been a very, very stressful week, and I've been doing a lot of yeah.
So
I think I'm at my limit for computer time tonight. I'll probably log on Saturday night or Sunday night and stream again. But after doing that access control system for like 4 days straight with tiny print, my eyes are like So I'm gonna drop off Scorpion. We're gonna raid out, folks. I appreciate everyone coming in and hanging out with us, and then we'll just chat and chill out a little bit. Anybody who wants to join us in Discord is welcome to, of course. I'm just gonna shut off this screen here in a little bit, and we'll go. Scorpion, I think Moonraker's talking to you. What's he say? You're welcome to join us back in general voice chat if you're not ready to quit for the night. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's basically where I'm going to head here in a few minutes.
All right.
I'm going to drop you off.
Movie up there, so no.
Oh yeah. I mean, if you want, go ahead, and I'll be up there in just a minute. You're welcome to stay. I'm just going to land and then raid out. Oop, there goes the landing bay over here. If somebody has a suggestion of a channel we should raid out to, please drop it in there. Otherwise, we will just use the luck of the draw. Stanzy's not on, I don't think, so I won't raid him yet. There we go. You know, I like having the hangers on the inside ring like this. It's kind of cool. Mixes it up, I think, a little bit.
I'm always trying to remember, where's it at? Up, down, left, right.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, for
And
years.
look for the advertisements.
Right? Yeah, those really, really help. For years, it was always these pads with these tiny little hangers that were non-functional, and you'd land out on the pad and your shit would blip in and out. So I very much like the hangers instead. I think it's a nice effect. I think it's much more immersive, too, to be truthful with you. We are down, buddy.
I'm going to do the running out a turret door trick.
Go for it. Knock yourself out. I am going to find someone to raid out to, and I will be in general chat, stands staring at a screen.
Thank you, sir.
No problem. Anytime you want to party up or join up with anyone, just post a message in Discord.
Will do.
Yep. Thanks for flying with me tonight. I appreciate it.
Yep.
Oh, Smorph is on. Well, this is an easy raid. We're going to raid Smorphosaurus. I did not realize Smorphosaurus was on. Oh, yeah, health has to come first. Health has to come first. We're raiding Smorf! No one warned her that we're coming, though, so she won't see this coming. All right, appreciate you, folks. We will see you here later. Where's my raid button? Where's my raid button? There it is.